Right. You wonder if the AI is better in this one, though. Go ahead and turn off the screen. See if that makes a big difference. Not what I was going for. A little late on the timing there. I think I can make that work. Definitely a delay. I think I'm gonna adjust to that. Much better. That should clean out everything a lot better now. Okay. Okay. Like the timing I was going for. Okay. Oh, it still landed. Okay. Even that laid into it. All right, let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. I do feel like the PC version of the CPU is a little weaker, but this will help me clarify this. I'm gonna start the whole challenge over from the beginning.
Looking more than ready to lock horns.
So let's try beating Luke again.
It's a mirror match. There's gonna be a lot of pride on the line for this one. You ready? Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Uses the target combo to take a chunk of damage off the opponent. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner, buys some time by driving them into the corner, and now they can take some big chances to do damage here. That's some big juicy damage on that counter.
Fucking go.
Into this combo for more damage. Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. How much damage can they deal before the opponent's
Ooh, that was close.
Life lead opens up. Knockdown. Checks with a medium kick. Shows a medium kick. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range.
Oh no! Not good.
For the level 1
Okay, at least that caught him in time.
Player 1 on the
That could have easily blown up in my face.
Want to keep the pressure on.
Round 2. Fight.
Sandblast. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Ooh,
come on.
a rising uppercut.
Oh god.
Player 2 needs to use the threat of the corner. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up.
I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that.
Drive moves without burning out. Goes for the burnout activate. Looking to impress. This super going in. Player 1 might have just
Don't jump at me again.
into high gear. They are really going at each other this round. The reads they make.
Keep him out. 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 Don't jump at me.
Springs forward with the drive rush.
And the Sandblast is obscenely good against the AI. Damn. Okay. No, he got the round on me, didn't he? Yeah, he got the round on me. What a dick. I feel like the AI is stronger in the PS4 version or PS5 version. I don't know if it's me, but it definitely feels that way.
Sticks out a kick. Ooh, the drive impact hits on punish.
Yeah, I just
Excellent. Reads the throw and escapes. All in with the rush. Mage anticipated that throw. Jeez, how can they read each other so well? Player 1 needs to connect with the throw. What are they gonna do? Player 2 with a slight lead. Will they capitalize? Plenty of health, full gauges.
like the AI was throwing predictable fireballs before. Now he's not. Oh shit! The AI feels way stronger in this version. It feels way stronger in the PS5 version. What is the deal with that? The PC version of it does not feel nearly as strong.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that comeback. Watch.
Shit.
That's a counter. Sandblast. Player one
Damn.
has the life advantage. There's still a lot of fighting to be had. It's anyone's match.
Wow, he backstepped out of it?
Deal some damage with that.
The AI is real.
Decent damage. What's next?
Oh no, not good.
Player two chases them down. Taking stock. Spends the gauge on the drive rush. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning in fireball. Heats it up.
Shit.
Combo into super. All right, what's coming up next?
Oh fuck, I tried to anti-air it.
Player two on
I tried to
the board
fucking anti-air it.
win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Fires off an overdrive. Parries the projectile.
Nope.
Gets carried to the corner. Takes them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Player one is working with a better game. What can they do with it? Perfect input. Not
Oh, I
bad.
missed.
Player one will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Their speed rushes that off and
Wow.
keeps going.
Can't do that raw against the AI.
Just frame knuckle. Amazing. Connects with the throw. Player one can't use any drive moves. Gotta play it safe. They're in the corner. This may change the match.
Okay, this feels more appropriate now. This feels like a lot harder CPU. So it could be that my rig can't like give. It could be that my my PC just can't make the the AI in the game like smart enough or something. I don't know. But either way, the AI in the PS5 version feels a lot stronger. Like I failed that fucking matchup completely.
We're about to see a mirror match go down where they can match each other move for move. This is the hardest kind of match. Who will come out on top? The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with
Shit.
the play-by-play. Easily escapes. Goes for an overhead. Lots of aggression from both sides.
Here we go.
Gets a good read on
You
the
fucking
opponent.
knew!
That's how you capitalize on an opponent's mistake. Get the punish counter by waiting for the opponent to whiff an attack and then strike without hesitation. Player one creates a good corner opportunity.
Okay, that really could have eaten it.
Player two is working
Oh,
with a
shit.
less than ideal drive gauge. They'll need to be very careful here. This is a critical point of the round where they just need to go for it. Drive rush to
Are you
keep
kidding
going.
me?
Knockdown and
Wow. Yeah, the AI on the PS5 version is way better.
that'll give them a
Way better.
psychological advantage.
It could be that my PC is just not up to giving the CPU what it needs. But either way, it feels different. Way more challenging. Jesus.
Uses the gauge for a super arm. Too slow. It's time to go in. The Pale Rider snatches them. They're looking to end things right here. Ugh.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Player one is working with a drive rush to keep
Shit, this is bad.
going. Player one in dire straits with burnout. Checks with a sandblast. Jumps, reads the jump in perfectly. Springs forward with the drive rush.
There we go. Much better.
Player one can't use any drive moves. Gotta play
Get my
it
meter
safe.
back. Get my meter back.
Big difference here. Denied. They're low on both life and drive gauge levels.
Oh, he fucking... He saw that I was going for the tech throw and he fucking hit me out of it.
Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Throws or hits him with a stop and fire. Player one has the life advantage. Now they get pushed into the corner, or it's going to be very
Way
difficult to
more
escape.
challenging.
Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning strat. Player one is
There you
maintaining
go.
the corner position for some juicy damage.
shit. Okay, not good. I'm surprised that he was still within range.
Or bait each other out. Shoots off a fireball up close.
He's even perfect parrying, a little bastard. AI perfect parrying.
Picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling.
AI's perfect parrying.
Sandblast. Everything up until now.
Wow, okay,
Everything
screw
from
you
here
too.
on out is so vital.
Are you serious?
That drive impact is blocked. You can block impact, but you're gonna lose some drive gauge when you do. You've gotta be mindful of reach and jumpings at this range. Looks like they both want to stay out of the corner. Jump. Ooh, lands a rising uppercut. Awesome. Springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance.
I still got it.
Barely block blinks it.
Okay,
Throw is denied. What a read. Checks with a sandball.
I've got my win condition. Just need to land it.
Range projectile.
No! I lost that round. But he did burn his meter, so now that he's short the meter, I have the advantage in the final round, so I could pull this off. Could pull this off.
We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win?
Here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I've been practicing the shit out of that combo. Let's fucking go.
Player one, perfect tech. Spot
Oh no. Don't tell me he's gonna make a comeback off that. Okay.
dangerous range here.
He fucking is.
Okay, here we go. Player one is dangerously close to running out of drive. Fires a blast. A projectile to say get up. Oh, here we go. Were they looking to connect?
Push him back a little bit. Get background.
Pumps the brakes on the impact. Looking for a hold. Checks with a sandblast.
Let's fucking go. Wow.
Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible?
Oh, I got him. Okay. That's one.
Player one.
One down.
With the win.
So much harder. So much harder.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Target combo into Stones with the fireball. Hits up the counter. This is going to be huge. They decide to hang back and rethink their game plan. The fighters take a step back to reassess. Time for a new game plan.
Oh, that would have been it too.
Going into the corner. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Player one doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with.
I was
Not a good
reckless.
thing.
I was reckless
Drive
doing
gauge
that.
is completely empty, meaning their ability to block is also weak. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense.
Let's fucking go! Reaction! I fucking reacted to that one. That was pure reaction there.
With the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on.
Fucking A. Oh wow, okay.
Are they ready to punish?
Yikes.
Your mark with an impact and you're open to a punish. Smart play with a throw. Player one will look to apply pressure here. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might
Oh
go
no,
for a
no,
side
okay.
Perfect input. Not letting up. Blocks it. Sandblast. Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range.
That punishable?
Checks with a sand.
What's punishable? Are you fucking kidding me? He did that off the light kick? He did that off the light kick? This son of a bitch did that off the light kick.
Oh, they're dead. What a way to close it out. We're going into the final round.
All right, at least I have the meter advantage. Here we go, big jump in. There we go, big lead. Oh no, we switching sides? Okay, good, not. Shit!
What's that? Knew the throw was coming. Players, the throw is denied. Betting it up on a drive rush. Player one.
Oh, that doesn't work. I thought it would be. Thought I might be able to figure it out.
Checks with a sandblast.
Fucking go! If I dropped it.
They trade hits. Later too.
There we go. At least I got him out of meter.
All in with the uppercut. A real oh my god, Rock Super. They're just gonna go for it with the super.
Fuck yeah! Let's fucking go.
Player
Let's
one
fucking go.
survived that tense mirror match.
Alright. I did the first part, which is best 2 out of 3. Now I just need to beat him without losing. And after that, it's Ryu. Okay. The part 1's done. Now I just need to do part 2 without losing.
Time to select a stage. We are at the character select screen. Let's see who our fighters choose. Our fighters have selected their characters, and they're ready for business.
When it's all said and done, they go call me a legend.
For any of you guys that were there to the stream earlier and wondering what happened, was that I was playing Street Fighter 6 on Street Fighter 6 on my PC, trying to stream it and see if I can push my rig to do that. I couldn't handle it. So I had to shut down the stream because it couldn't handle it at all. So now I'm just putting it through my PlayStation 5 again.
Wow, shut down. Starts off zoning with fireballs. Decides to go in with
Go, let's go.
Grabs them. Good work staying in control there.
Oh, oh,
Adds on a bit extra to
that stuff's grab attempts. Holy shit, what is with the AI right now? What the fuck is with the AI right now? I didn't realize that that command attack can actually beat grabs that way.
Keep the ball rolling.
What's with the AI though right now? It's just like suddenly roided up.
Good drive gauge. That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. Good job escaping that dangerous corner situation.
Oh no!
The corner and
That's
creates some
okay, good.
distance.
It could have been a lot worse.
Easily escapes that throw attempt.
Here we go.
Uppercut. Drive reversal. Earns a breather to reset the situation. Barely. Ooh, lands a rising uppercut. Uses the target combo as a
My meter back. Okay, all I need is one combo. Shit! That's it, isn't it? Oh my god.
Will they go all in without drive? This is gonna kill. No doubt about it.
Ah. First, right away in the very beginning of the challenge, he immediately puts me down.
Player two
Right away.
showed they are truly the best of the best.
The challenge just began and he already put me down. I thought something was a little off when I was playing the PC version. I was like,
Next up,
I don't know why, but the AI just feels a lot weaker in this.
our fighters have selected their characters and they're ready for business.
But that definitely seems to be the
This is a mirror
case.
match, which means it's not just about the win, but about your pride as a player too. This is a must-win fight.
Okay.
All right, first round. What's going to happen?
Oh shit.
Throwing them into the corner. Now they can take some big chances to do damage here. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireball. Big counter. Player one is maintaining the corner
Fucking go.
position for some juicy damage.
Let's fucking go, man. Right off the bat. Perfect. Let's fucking
Player
go.
one picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Awesome.
Oh no.
This up-close scrap's still going. Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage. Does a good job escaping the corner. Blocks it. Sandblast. Medium kick hits.
Oh, that should have been it. I should have drive rushed right after that.
Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. Looking for a chance. Looks like they both want to springs forward with the drive rush.
Fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Down and
Oh no, is that punishable?
smart play. away with the throw. Going in. They trade hits. Baits out the low kick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for level 3 here. Once I hit that, land that on a conversion.
Jump. Gets the throw. It's denied. Are we gonna
Let's fucking go.
impress with this?
Okay, that one's mine. 1 down, 2 to go.
Super Art is going to kill her. Put them on a t-shirt with that finish. Player 1 gained a hard-fought victory there. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Nice tech. Good job blocking the jumping. They're showing us just how patient
Can
they
go.
can be. Any developments early in the round will set the table for the
Oh
rest of the
God.
fight. Throws him down. Was well in range to spare the throw. What's their game plan here at this critical stage?
On counter hit like that, medium counter hit reaction, I can get more out. Oh my God, that is a really good anti-grab option. Holy shit.
This combo for more damage. Life lead opens up.
He has a built-in command attack that beats tech throwing. That's cray. It's fucking nuts. So now I see what that move is for. I was always wondering, like, what's the purpose of that move? But now I really do see its purpose. Not good. Not good. Dare beat me right now, man. I need you to lose. Come on! This is bad. This is really bad.
They just made that very combo.
No! Out of all things, you do that. Fuck off.
Player 1, will that parry change the momentum of this KO? Player 2 is the last fighter standing.
Ah, I gotta start over. Gotta start all over.
Now that we know our stage, it's time to select the characters.
Or no, I picked Ryu by accident.
Oh, looks like these two have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
What? Has more beef than a Philly cheesesteak? Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
I don't think I've heard that statement before.
This is the target combo to take
That's a very cringy thing to say.
Still slugging it out here. Throws him down. Closes the gap for the grab. The throw is escaped.
Come on.
Blocks the jump in.
Oh, come on.
Takes a trip. Player 1 chases them down.
God, Ryu's so much stronger compared to Luke. What in the world?
Add a little super juice into this combo for more damage. KO. Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Looks like they want to establish a rhythm with their ground game and fireballs. The jump in is denied. Early round decisions are so important to set the tone.
Jeez.
This fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have? Uses the drive rush here to steal their
Oh,
turn.
come on. That was so super.
Quick breather.
Dude, stop. Stop. Ryu, stop.
At a disadvantage, so they should be looking for anti-air instead. Player 1 is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. They're backed up in... Oh, snipe! This is the time to pull a thunder.
Oh my God. He's so much harder. He is so much harder. Ryu is not a level 8 CPU. He's a level 9 CPU. He ain't no level 8 CPU. That's fucking ridiculous.
What stage will they choose? We are at the character select screen. Let's see who the fighters choose. Both sides ready to roll, and we're getting into the match. Our fighters are ready to get down to it, so let's start the match and see what these warriors are capable of.
Keep picking Ryu. I'm supposed to be fighting Luke.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Goes with the projectile.
Shit.
The combo's there. Decent damage. What's next?
Oh, I couldn't do it in reaction time.
Maintain the pressure.
This is bad.
Decent return on that combo. All right, what's coming up next? Player 2 creates a good corner on the
Oh no, that's it. That was so it.
Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Gets a risky bucket.
Oh, give me a break.
Dealing a nice chunk of damage. What a payoff. Good choice converting into the combo. Player 2 holding on to that corner. Ooh,
Okay, come on.
lands a rising uppercut.
Go, drive him back.
They return to center stage. Does a good job escaping the corner. Super art on deck for both fighters. How the finds the target with the solar.
That's it. That's it. That's dead.
Ends the round with a sick combo. Amazing. Well, listen. When you're locked in, you're locked in. That was a decisive win.
All right, back to Luke.
Next up, stage selection. So, who will our fighters select?
There we go.
Our fighters
Better.
have selected their characters, and they're ready for business. This is a mirror match, which means it's not just about the win, but about your pride as a player too. This is a must-win fight. Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Tries to bait him with the projectile.
Jesus.
Both fighters are pretty much unscathed. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? No good up high.
Oh, my hand is so stiff from like staying in the fear of blocking that I am forgetting to stop holding back. Like I've been holding the block button so frantically that my hand is like crooked now. It won't let me go any other direction because I'm so afraid to move. That was it. That was it. That was my chance. Here we go. This is bad.
They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side punch. Player 1 will have to deal with this dangerous bout of burnout for a while. Out of drive gauge. Now's the time. Connects with medium kick. Awesome. Jumps. Smart play with the throw. Both fighters planning something. Springs forward with the drive rush. Looking for a chance. So, drive rush to keep it going. All in with the rush.
Not good. Okay.
Very slick with the
Oh, he fucking baited it.
the corner pressure. Who's gonna take it? Give me a broad super hard incoming. The super just hit.
Wow.
More fuel to the fire. Comes off the tank and scores the win. Player 2 comes away with the win. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. This is the time to use fireballs to chip away at an opponent.
Oh
Takes them
God.
all the way to the corner with that. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand. You can use a drive rush like that there to maintain the pressure. Player 1 is going to have a hard time managing their drive now. We've reached the
Not
midway
good.
point of the round, and both fighters are at about even life. Neither of them willing to that brings out the super art.
Bam. Okay, let's go.
How's this gonna work out for them? Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. One chance here may end this match.
Hey, dude, those perfect parries while he's walking towards me. He literally perfect parried as he inched a slight movement.
Goes for the jump in to start the round. Grabs him. I can't keep track of these corners. Rising uppercut. Early round decisions are so important to set the tone. The jump in is denied. Gulp springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Player 1 will look to apply pressure here, experiencing burnout. Player 2 is barely hanging in there, but drive rush to keep it going.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Player 1 proved to be the victor in that mirror match. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done.
Oh my god.
That attack landed for a counter hit.
Oh, so that's your conversion off. Oh my god.
No more drive gauge.
Yeah, that was stupid of me to try to retaliate immediately like that.
Good corner opportunity. Reads their mind and takes the throw. Heats it up with a pump.
Nothing. I didn't have a chance. He didn't even give me a chance. He gave me hope and stole it from me. Just give me hope. Just so he can take it away. Give me a break.
Awesome. Fireball from very low. What's next here? Medium kick hit. Sandblast.
Nah.
Player 1 has a slight life lead. There's still a lot of fighting to be had. It's anyone's match. Perfect input. Not
Fucking let's go.
racer hit. We're gonna see it rain. Took him to the corner in a flash. That's a big gap. Who's going to close it? Player 2 has
Really?
deep to get
At that poke range? Not good. Not good. He super. Okay, he didn't super me. I was about to say, if he supers me, I might be in a lot of trouble. If he supered me, he would have put me out of drive meter, and at that point, I would be in some serious trouble.
Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Fires a blast. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Awesome. Both fighters look to set things up as they continue to jostle for position.
Fucking go.
Handle with care. You can't drop drive impact. Player 1 is in a very good spot now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's got 3 meters. There it is. He had 3 meter. We got 2 though, so I can still pull it off. But it's gonna put him back in the health lead now.
Player 2 is mounting a comeback. What else is up their sleeve? They are not getting close to each other. Impact squat. Player 1 has the super gauge advantage. All in with a rush.
Shit. Shit.
Then with a sandblast. They're using a fireball to force a reaction. Lazy.
Not good. It won't kill, but it's gonna make me wish I was dead. No! You fuck!
Player 2 comes away with the win.
What a dick. What a dick. What a dick. What a dick.
Next up, stage selection. Are they going to go with their main character? Our fighters have chosen their characters. The battle is just seconds away. This is a mirror match, which means it's not just about the win, but about your pride as a player too. This is a must-win fight. Blocks the jump in.
Are you okay? Fucking dick.
Got you teaching you can't just throw out moves. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner.
Oh my god, no.
Driving them into the corner, and now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Add a little super juice into this combo for more damage. Their super art gauge is running on empty. That's going to be a big factor in how this match plays out.
From that range, really?
Life lead opens up. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Box him with a target combo. Sandblast! Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Awesome! The fight continues in the middle of the stage. Closing moments of the match. One hit's gonna do it. Springs forward with a drive.
Fucking let's go.
Player 1 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. connects with a sandblast. Are we going to see some fireworks here?
Are you
What's next? That
There we go.
Good. Very solid corner finish. Took him to the corner in a flash. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. It's a good spot.
Not bad option.
Super. Blossom.
Dude, give me a break. Oh my god.
Time to reassess the situation. They gotta pull the trigger on their drop. The drive impact doesn't work.
They got the health lead again.
Fighters can do for you.
No.
Sticks out a kick. One chance.
Fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Player one showed they are truly the best of the best.
1, 2 more to go.
Still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Combo with the target combo. Throws out a projectile. Denying them a breather there with a long-range fireball. Okay, both fighters have taken a long step back. They're both looking to reassess the fight. The fighters take a step back to reassess.
Don't jump at me.
Time for a new game plan.
Not a neutral jump. Not a neutral jump. Oh my god, on whiff.
Can the explosive
On fucking jab whiff.
player pushes the opponent into the corner. No good up high. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools.
Are you shitting me?
Down big by converting to punishment.
This is bad.
Takes the chance to hurt him. Heading into the end game now, it's getting tense.
Oh my god.
And a soup KO.
AI. A fucking AI.
Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Throws a fireball.
Let's go. Let's go.
You know
Let's
their
go.
fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it
Come
when
on.
the opponent can't jump them. Combo with the target combo.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hoping for a good return. Drive rush to keep
Of course
it
he
going.
grabbed me.
Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up.
This AI is unreal.
Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Sandblast. Shows a medium kick.
No. It's not what I wanted. That sucks. Please don't beat me.
Big damage and create some space.
I need one solid combo. Let's fucking go.
Player 1
Oh, I dropped the combo. That would have been it. If I landed that perfect, I would have been level 1 super. I would have won the round. Oh my god.
right back into the rematch.
I
He ain't even close to
choked.
done.
I fucking choked.
Adds on a bit extra to that to make sure
Oh, nope,
the opponent
not close
walks away
enough.
with a full plate. Is that a good decision? Player 1 is just about out of drive after that. What are they thinking here?
Oh no, not good.
Just to try and keep up the attack.
Not good, not good, not good.
Pushing back.
Of course, he's waiting for that.
Corner and create some distance. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. That attack landed for a counter.
Really?
hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. Pokes with a medium kick. Grabs him.
Grabs me out of it. He's like, nope.
One hit's gonna do it.
He's like, nope.
This is the ideal range to utilize the fireball game.
No. Okay, thank God that worked. Thank God that worked.
Picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Checks him with the projectile. Counter. Flash number.
Let's fucking go.
Hoping for a good return.
Let's go. Half health, motherfucker.
Eraser. Set up the punching bag. Player 1 needs to use
Oh, no.
They gotta be careful not to
I don't want to be in the corner. I don't want to be in the corner against you. This is bad. This is so bad. Oh no. All that celebration is about to go to waste. Do not mix me. Do not mix me.
Dealing a nice chunk of damage.
Okay. Oh my God, this is bad.
Here comes the corner pressure.
No, this is bad.
That isn't going to work. Player
What?
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. Jack with a sandblast. Close range projectile.
Fuck off!
To use the super. What will they do next? Drive rush.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
The distance. Keeps them out.
Why are you such a fucking piece?
Fires a blast. Catches them out.
Let's fucking go! It's mine! It's all mine!
Finishes it.
Oh god.
Player one survived that tense mirror match.
Okay. One step closer. One step closer. Beat him without losing. One step closer.
Next up, stage
I can defeat Luke without losing. I can do it.
Let's see who our fighters choose. Our fighters have selected their characters, and they're ready for business.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. All right, first round. What's going to happen?
It's fucking, maybe that was a mistake.
Just a little more damage. Was that a good decision? Player one. In
That may have been a mistake.
One
Oh, no.
fighter's drive gauge
Oh,
is
God.
just about empty. Can they recover or are they in trouble here? Oh, can they survive this badly timed burnout? Shoots off a fireball up close.
There we go. I'm in good position
On
still.
dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range.
Really?
The drive impact whiffs. Are they ready to punish?
Are you shitting me?
Sticks the combo. Awesome. There's space to make something happen here, and neither fighter looks willing to back down. Both are just hanging on by a thread, but their drive gauges are a different story.
Are you kidding me? You fucking toe tapped me!
Player two on the board first with a win. They'll want to keep the pressure on, starting off with fireballs right from the get-go.
Oh my god. Why are you Satan?
Both fighters planning something? Both fighters having a full super art gauge means positioning.
Why do you exist?
It's a good spot.
What is wrong with this AI? Oh my god. It's just slaughtering me.
Dealing a nice chunk of damage. What a payoff. A quick breather. Breaks the block with a throw.
Need her back.
Brings forward with the drive.
No! Oh my god. Good lord.
A decisive combo. Player two gained a hard-fought victory there.
You do not deserve to exist, AI.
Time to select the stage. It's time to select a fighter.
How hard is the arcade mode in this game gonna be if the CPU is this absurd?
We're ready to fight.
How hard is that gonna be?
I'm ready for a fight when it's on.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Tries to bait him with the projectile. Uses the target combo to take a chunk of damage off the opponent.
Oh no!
We're still in the early going, and it's really anyone's fight. How are they going to deal damage?
Okay, let's go.
What's the play here?
Go.
Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in?
No! Why do you jump? Why do you jump?
Solid combo. What's going to follow the combo?
Stop. 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 You're scaring the shit out of me, AI. Oh god.
Takes them all the way to the corner with that.
Okay, got some pretty good hits there. Got a win condition, I just need to fucking land it. Oh no. Oh no. I over inputted and it totally cost me the round.
Great lead on the life gauge there. Player two picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Smart.
Oh wow, that was the wrong input too. That was a very wrong input. Dude, dude.
Uses the game for the super. They're not playing around here.
Oh god. Can I make it even a comeback? Nope. Nope, I can't make a comeback. Hey, I was like, nope, you don't get comebacks in this city.
Hard-fought victory there.
Oh god.
Next up, stage selection. So, who will our fighters select? Now that our fighters have chosen their characters, it's time to go.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on its own.
It's a mirror match. There's going to be a lot of pride on the line for this one. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Stands firm and blocks the drive impact. Drive impact is blocked, but takes a bite out of the drive gauge to apply some
Still going good.
Player one
Why do you
has the
perfect
light.
parry? How do you
Can they
exist?
exploit this advantage? They get the distance they want. Let's see their approach.
Oh no.
With fireballs. All right, what's coming up next? Big
Let's
counter.
fight.
Uses the drive rush here to steal
Fuck
their
yeah.
turn.
Fuck yeah.
Player one chases them down. Down to the wire. In a dire situation, they can't afford
At
any
that
mistakes.
late of time, really?
Knocked down.
Oh no.
Backs away. Not about that DFF life right now.
What?
Player one can't use any more drive without burning out. Shoots off a fireball up close. Drive
The AI
rush.
just suddenly leveled up. Yeah, I leveled up.
Player one picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Sandblast. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Nails the anti-air. Springs forward with the drive rush. The properties
Oh,
that
no.
get from a drive rush make them a
Okay.
great tool for
Let's
creating
force me into the
chances
corner.
like that.
Push me in the corner. Push me in the corner.
Two is working with a less than ideal drive gauge. They'll need to be
On.
very careful here. Drive gauge is almost empty. They gotta be careful. Player
Really?
two can't use any drive moves without burning out. Time to go in. The Pale Rider snatches them.
They're gonna do max. Yeah, does max damage.
Here. Player one will need
Oh
to use
god, that was just my mistake there. Totally misjudging the
Here's
distance.
the final round. The real fight starts now. Sandblast. Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fireball. Player one got smothered. But what now? We have a super art on deck. Expect to see way more pressure here. What separates the good from
Really?
the great in this game is smart gauge management. Player two will look to apply pressure here. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for
Fucking
it.
go. Let's fucking go.
Have the Vulcan Blast seal the deal? Holmes with a kick. Noticeable life lead. Is a
Oh, no.
comeback still possible? Medium kick. Makes it.
Let's fucking go.
Player one comes away with the win.
Okay.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for the weapon. Zones with the fireball. Sandblast. Uses the parry so the opponent can't dictate the pace of the round. Saw the projectile easily. They'll want to be careful of positioning here while on the lookout for more projectiles. Dangerous range here. You don't want to get jumped on a long recovery move, or you're going to eat tons of damage. Player one has the life advantage. Can they exploit this advantage? Neither fighter can force the other to give up even an inch.
Oh, give me a break. This is bad.
Strings it all together. That drive impact is blocked.
Back.
Drive impact is blocked, but takes a bite out of the drive gauge to apply some pressure. Projectile to try and change the situation. Both fighters are trying to decide their next move.
Fuck. I held it just a little too long.
Scrapping it out.
Wow.
And a super activation.
Okay.
Looking for some juicy damage. Each hit is so important here.
I think I got him. Yeah, I got him. Woo. On dash. I was luck there.
Hits up
Gambling that like that. That was lucky.
They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Who's going to start things off? Awesome.
Okay, why am I missing my drive rushes right now?
Back off here.
I am like so missing my drive rushes.
The damage on
Oh
that,
no.
they're opting to go for the overdrive of it. Player one is working with a better game. What can they do with it?
Let's fucking go!
Use the super. Backs them into the corner in a hurry. Player one hits them with
Ah, of course.
burnout activates. Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible?
No, of course it's not.
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks.
It's not gonna attempt it anymore.
Next with a sandblast. Oh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Uses the target combo as a filler. Player two won out those close scuffles, and now they gotta have a plan for the next round. What now? Looking for a hole. Adds a bit of OD
Got a huge lead right now.
and whiffs.
Fucking go!
This is the time to believe in your ability. Things are looking very bleak, but can they find something? Checks with a sandblast.
Woo! Woo! One more!
One,
I beat him one more time.
tense mirror match.
I beat this part of the challenge. I'm halfway done through the challenge. Can I do it?
Not over yet. Just believe.
CPU, just let me win. Please. I'm tired of fighting you.
Deal some damage with that quick combo. Decent damage.
Oh
What's
no.
next? On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range.
Oh god.
They're being absolutely relentless with this fireball pressure in the corner. Throwing on even more pressure with the fireballs. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game teams. The super art finds its mark. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent.
Let's
by
go.
throwing fireballs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Lead opens up.
Oh god. Let's not go anymore.
Will they try to finish the round
No,
with a
stop.
move?
Stop. You sadistic fuck.
With a decisive combo. Player two picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Bending that drive gauge.
This thing doesn't need a psychological advantage. It's fucking AI.
What's gonna happen now? Holds out with the block. Things are slow going right now. But we
Wrong
may
one.
see someone speed things up soon. They're waiting for the opportunity to bust this match wide open. Blocks it.
No. Okay.
Hits them with a stopping block. Player one holding
go.
on to that
Let's go.
corner advantage. Big opportunity now in the corner. Uses the target
Fucking
combo
go.
as a filler. The throw is tech. The projectile connects.
Okay.
Giving the opponent
One.
any
This is
chance.
it. This is it. I beat him this round. It is fucking over for this half.
In from this point.
Luke is defeated.
Checks with a sandblast. Final round. Who will
That was a mistake. No.
level 3 super. Spending that meter like it's nobody's business.
Oh god, I ate that raw.
What will they do? Go all in with the uppercut. Connects with the throw. Player one can't let this simmer. They gotta start to hit the drive. Player one needs to take advantage of the gauge disparity. Drive rush. All the throw
Okay.
connects.
I'm still in it.
Okay, here we go.
No. Please let me hit you. Please let me end it. I need this to end. Please let me end it.
All in with the rush.
Please get hit.
Incoming.
No.
Excellent read. What now?
I'm so desperate.
Medium poke.
Oh no. Oh no.
Noticeable
Okay,
look.
relax.
Is it a
Relax.
comeback still possible? Player two is in a very good spot.
Why are you such a fucking AI?
Player one can't. Genius read with that throw escape. Oh my god. Closes in.
Oh my god.
Keeps him out.
No, don't you dare overhead me again. No! Fucking shit!
Player two has got.
Oh my god, I was so close.
Next up is stage selection. The scene is set. Who's gonna be in the starring role?
Alright, let's get it. And I shine it.
Open those shutters. We're ready to fight.
When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend. I love to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. All right, first round. What's
Oh
going
my
to
god,
happen?
really? On whiff?
They gotta escape from the corner before the pressure builds up. Corner switch means they can now go on the offensive. Does not want to get stuck in the corner. Checks with the projectile. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. Brushes off the impact. You can block impacts, but you're gonna lose some drive gauge when you do.
Oh, of course. I'm getting too ballsy again. Just gotta remember to go right back to the simple things. Simple things in life are all that matter. Remember, just keep it simple, keep it safe.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. Checks them with the projectile. That drive impact is blocked. Perfect. It adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. How will this impact things? Springs forward with the drive rush. Player one has a slight life lead. There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the fight. Zones with the fire. Oh, they're in the corner now. No running away. Player two will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Not much life difference. What's going to happen here in the latter half?
Oh my god, that is super punishable.
Pokes with the medium kick. It's a good spot.
That meter down under control.
They're in lane. We gonna see a jump in? Dash?
Ooh, damn. Holy shit, that's a hell of an animation hit. I think I can do a level 1 super right after I hit that on counter hit like that. It's actually got a pretty big hitbox.
Sticks out a kick. More fuel for the fire. Hook them up. Can they keep on him?
Come on.
Tries to make something happen with an overdrive arc. Sandblast. Player two has a super gauge advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Player one with a slight lead.
Control that space, control that space, control that space. Go ahead and jump at me.
Checks with a sandblast.
Are you shitting me? Oh no, he's got me to the corner. Oh god, he's got me to the corner. Why do you have me in the corner? What is this?
Player two flipping the drive rush. Fires a blast.
You evil, evil ass AI. Just stop pushing me to the corner. Stop it. Put your ass back there. Sit. You evil fucking AI.
Do they have what it takes willing to risk it for the overdrive?
Fuck you. Oh, I'll sandblast you into oblivion.
That tense mirror match.
God, this thing is fucking exhausting.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that football. Goes airborne.
Why? Why?
Sandblast. Zones with the fireball. Springs forward with the drive rush.
I did not anticipate to actually land that. I was not ready for that at all.
Creating chances like that. This
Yeah, I
is the
figured it
way
out.
things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? There's space to make something happen here, and neither fighter looks willing to brings out the super art. How is this gonna work out?
No. 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 You stop pushing me into the corner. You fucking motherfucker. Don't you dare. Okay.
Knockdown.
Oh god. Oh god, that was scary.
Player one picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling.
Oh god, that was a mistake on so many levels.
Start things off. Reacts to the throw. Sandblast. A trade, but they're not over. Kondo uses the dig.
Push him back. That's right, back to that corner.
Quick breather. Player 2 is in a pretty good situation with the meter advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gaze bang. Goes for the level 2 super and raises. Set up the punching bag. Life
Come on,
lead is
man.
there, but still anyone's game. Knew the throw was coming. Sandblock. Oh, yo, rock.
Got lucky there.
What now?
Got lucky.
Player 1 is mounting a comeback. What else is up there? Hit the drive. Any mistake here is gonna be fatal. What's it gonna be? Player 2.
No!
Off the tank and scores the win.
Stole the round from me.
Final round.
He stole the fucking round from me.
Fires a blast. Who will come out on top in this final round?
Wow. Off the light.
Not letting up.
Yeah, he's got the corner.
Goes with the safe stuff with that target.
Really?
What'll both players do without a super to lean on? Resource management is the key to winning. Drive rush. Player 2 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up. Target your fuel to the fire.
Easy damage. Easy damage.
Player 2 has got to work some magic with this limited drive.
No, come on, you son of a bitch.
Okay, here we go.
Let me win.
Presses for a reaction with the fireball. All in with the rock. Both sides getting ready.
Why?
Player 2 willing to risk it for the overdrive. Tons of space between the fighters now. What are they cooking up? Kick forward rush.
No! Oh my god.
Kidding me?
This AI.
Showed they are
This
truly
fucking
the
AI.
best.
It will not just let me win. It will not let me win.
Next up, stage selection. Our fighters will want to pick the appropriate character for this match. These two fighters are looking more than ready to lock horns.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at 'em.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Player 1 with the life lead. Can they exploit this advantage?
Come on.
Space between the two fighters, but who will decide to close the gap?
Wrong kick. I used the wrong kick. I needed the medium kick.
All right.
Come on.
What's next? Player 2 has them legit shook in the corner.
Dude,
Finding the open.
this AI.
Heats it up with a combo into
This thing is so fucking demoralizing at this point.
Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity. The pressure and a super activation. Looking to score some juicy damage. Sandblast. Experiencing burnout. Quick breather. Bends the meter. Hoping for a
Yes! Yes!
They took
Fucking
advantage of
comeback
everything.
city, man. I never experienced a comeback against the CPU. That's the first time I've ever come back against the CPU. Oh my god.
Pulse with a medium kick. The next round is beginning. What's gonna happen now? Throws out a projectile. Player 1 spent a chunk of their SA meter and enters the round with a deficit. They've gotta be extra careful. Taking stock.
Oh god. Just too far away.
Close. Goes with the safe stuff with that target combo. Sandblast. Doing some quick planning. Blossom. Attempts to break the scale. Of
course, he was waiting.
Rising uppercut. What's the next move? Jeez, how can they read each other so well? They decide to take a breather to regroup.
No, come on. The perfect spacing.
Quick breather.
And he baited my fucking tech throw.
Is barely hanging in there, but can still mount a comeback using their time. This book we're at.
What in the world is that?
Oh, no question whether this is
That'll kill.
going to kill or not.
That's gonna kill.
T-shirt with that finish. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Tries to make something happen with an overdrive arc.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Yes, sir. More damage, please.
Come on.
Genius read with that throw escape. Player all in with the rush.
Push him back.
Oh, must have saw something we didn't. Now, can they finish the job? They are not getting close to each other. Out of range. Relatively safe.
Keep him at this range. Keep him at that range.
Fires a blast.
Oh my god, I finally landed it. Really?
Next with a sandblast. The jump in is denied. What are
Oh
they gonna
no.
do?
Fuck yes!
Player one survived that tense mirror match. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Combo with the target combo.
That was lucky. That was lucky.
At this range,
That could have ended really badly.
stick something out. The neutral game is very important here. Will they incorporate that full drive gauge they have into their game plan? Will they use their drive to break
Come on.
to turn up the heat? Are they trying to slow down the pace with a projectile? Denying them a breather there with
Wow,
a long
the AI actually misjudged.
surprises them with a drive rush.
The AI actually got the spacing wrong.
Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireball.
So far, so good. Got a good rhythm. I just need one more round.
First round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Player one did a great job at maintaining their drive gauge during that last round.
That was a mistake on so many
More
levels.
important in this next round to keep that up to help strengthen their ground game. Medium kick hits. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range.
Oh my god, the mental stack is real.
Throws a fireball. Fireballs are risky.
Oh, no.
If the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. From upstairs.
Oh my god, I missed it.
Connects with me.
Probably best if I did, actually, to be honest. Because I didn't have enough meter to keep me from going over
Player one
on burnout.
set off and keep going.
Shit. Shit. This is bad.
They use the super. The pale lighter hits. Now they've got him trapped. How they gonna
Alright, I need to land that CA.
Player one is
One combination. Oh, nope. Of course.
last round, people.
Won't let me land it.
All in from this point. Starting off with fireballs right from the get-go. Final round. Who will the fighting game gods favor here?
Come on. Why?
Oh, they're in the corner now.
Oh my god, there's the throw finally.
The assault continues. Player two holding on to that corner advantage. Links it. Oh,
Push him back. Alright, get my neutral back under control.
Here we go. What will they do next? Player one has the super gauge advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. They're in range.
There it was. Fucking shit.
Anticipated
I got ambitious.
They're using a fireball to force a reaction.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh.
Player one survived that tense mirror match.
One more. One more.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back. Sandblast. Zones with the fireball. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Player one.
Oh,
has a
no,
slight
no, no.
advantage
Okay,
in
lucky.
late system. Can they exploit this advantage? A battle of
Oh my God, really?
Players, neither fighter wants to give up any ground. On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range. Got their eye on the air.
Come on, you sick bastard.
With the throw. Good job blocking the jump. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Projectile to try and change the situation. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes.
In that range?
Decides to spend the meter to open up some more chances.
No, you bastard.
Player two takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Blast them. Good dash is nice, perfect parry.
Wow.
What do they do next?
I won't deal a lot of damage, but
The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. They're still feeling each other out.
come on.
Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Going in, super hearts on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation.
Oh no. This is bad. This is so bad. There it is. Oh my god.
Yo, are they actually dead? And it's just enough. Solid read on the bars. Player 2 showed they are truly the best of the best.
This son of a bitch just won't let me win.
Next up, stage selection. It's time to select the fighter. Open those shoulders.
No, I picked the wrong fucking character.
They're all fired up. We're almost underway.
Hell, I may as well just go through it with Ryu.
All right, first round. What's going to happen? Blocks the jump in.
Fucking A. Ryu is so much stronger.
In the early stages of the round. The throw hits. Now the fun begins. Steps in for the throw. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the
It's oh my god.
corner. If they can't escape this rock solid corner pressure, this round is over. Oh, easy tech. Raise on the pressure with the projectile. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is KO. Player 2
This is the face of someone defeated, man.
gives them a psychological advantage. Goes with the projectile for their opening shot. Had the radar up and running.
Oh my god, really?
Gets a risky buff in. It's a good spot to use the super. Uses the game for the super. They're not playing around here.
What's wrong? Get up!
Their spacing is lynching. Looking to impress. This super going in, uses the fireball to try and get a reaction. That's with a sample, willing to risk it for the overdrive. The drive gauge is screen, drive left.
I got around. I got around.
Here's the final round. The real fight starts now. Opens with the jump in. This is it. Who's gonna take it all? Gets carried to the corner. All the throw connects. That throw will do some good damage. That's a counter. Medium kick. Goes up above. Forward rush. What are they gonna do?
I keep trying to dry rush it and it just doesn't fucking come out.
Turning it right up with the super. Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Pumps the brakes on the impact.
Of course, I panicked. Fucking panicked.
Player 2 gets the win in a convincing fashion.
You fucking asshole.
Time to select the stage. So who will our fighters select?
Alright, let's get it, Mo.
Our fighters have chosen their characters. The battle is just seconds away.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at all my...
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Checking how their opponent reacts to fireballs. Shows
Come
them.
on.
It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player 2 has them legit shook in the corner. Lays on the pressure with the projectile. Is the fireball part of the corner game? Solid throw tech. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Adds on a bit extra to that to make sure the opponent walks away with a full plate. Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes.
Fucking go.
Player 2 can't afford mistakes without that.
He actually fucking got it in time. I thought for sure that frame trapped him in there while he was recovering.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. Medium kick. Perfect input. Not letting up.
Oh my god.
Player 2 chases them down. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side flip. Will that super lead springs forward with the driver. Knockout drive runs to keep it going. Closes the distance. Uses the target combo as a filler. It's a good spot to use the super. It's time to go in. The Pale Rider snatches them. They're looking to end
Jesus.
right here. Player 1
Really? Why'd you have to trade with me?
goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range. Combo finishes it. Player 2 showed they are truly the best of the best.
One-on-one.
Next up, stage selection. Our fighters will want to pick the appropriate character for this match. Both sides ready to roll, and we're getting into the match.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on, it's on.
It's a mirror match. There's going to be a lot of pride on the line for this one.
You ready? Round 1.
All right, first round. What's going to happen?
Getting?
Definitely shuts up
Okay,
the
good.
jumper. Goes for the fireball. Plenty of time left. How's the match going to play out? On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range. Plenty of space between the two fighters, but who will decide to close the gap? Player 1 has the life lead. They've got a small life lead, but it's not over. The jump in is denied. Player 1 can't let their drive gauge. They need to find a way to reset
Wow.
the situation.
Wow.
How much damage can they do
Really?
before the opponent's drive gauge replenishes?
Wow.
Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for experiencing burnout. Heats it up with a combo, kept their composure, and pulled out the combo at just the right time. Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. This round is
Oh my god. I couldn't get it out quick enough.
Took him to the corner in a flash. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Sandblast. Flash number.
Fucking let's go, man.
Hoping for a good return. Goes for the level 2 super eraser. Set up the punching bag. Player 1
No way! He got it at the perfect range.
closing it out with a super hard finish.
That's gonna kill.
Did not miss that chance and takes the round. Player 2 comes away with the win.
One-on-one.
Next up, stage selection. Now that we know our stage, it's time to select the character. Cancel their choice. Perhaps they're planning something else?
Alright, let's get it. Alright, let's get it.
These two fighters are looking more than ready to lock horns. And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. All right, first round.
Are you shitting me? He jumps immediately.
Before the pressure builds up. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Player 2 has the life lead. Okay, both fighters have taken a long step back. They're both looking to reassess the fight. The fighters take a step back to reassess. Time for a new game plan. Jump in.
Oh god.
You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and
As soon as he gets going, man.
combo with the target
There we go. Got back to neutral.
Adds on a bit extra to that, and a super activation.
Okay, back up, back up, back up.
Juicy damage. Projectile to try and change the situation. Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage. Each hit is so important here.
Fucking yeah.
Player one takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? Both fighters are looking for a way to get in, but they're still confident about the situation. Keeping track of the opponent's movements, waiting for a good opening. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Sandblast uses the fireball to try and get a reaction. Fires without warning. Both of our combatants are cooking up something. Doing some quick planning? Blossom! Drive rush to keep it going.
Really? Just close enough.
Barely blocks the jump in. Manages to block the jump in. Ends the meter.
Not bad. That's not bad at all.
We have super arts on deck. There's still a chance to turn this around.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Fireball. Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Both sides getting ready. In there.
Okay. I'm still in it.
One proves to be the victor in that mirror match.
Oh.
Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first.
This motherfucker just keeps blocking.
Really going.
He just keeps blocking.
How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? A dangerous range here. You don't want to get jumped on a long recovery move where you're going to eat tons of damage. The impact gets blocked. Blocks the impact, but they're still pushed back. Plenty of space between the two fighters, but who will decide to close the gap?
Push him back. Get back to neutral.
Time to spend the meter. Parries the projectile. Saw the projectile easily. They'll want to be careful of positioning here while on the lookout for more projectiles. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace.
Oh, that was a mistake on so many levels. Oh shit, this is gonna be bad. No, he's in Oki range. And he baited out the throw. And I lost the game. Because he's a fucking AI.
Amazing. Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they
Just
get away
deleted
with?
me.
Goes for it all, but just misses. Player 1 has the life advantage. There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the fight. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range.
Shitting me? Okay, back to neutral.
Drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance.
That was it too.
Return to center
That was
stage.
it too. That was my chance.
What's the next move? Oh, the back and forth reads are unreal. Tries to bait out a reaction to a fireball. Opts to continue the attack with the drive. You've got to be mindful of reach and jump-ins at this range. Sandblast. Watching each other carefully. Who will make the first move? Fires a
Come on, just need you to make a mistake.
Some quick planning? What? Tries to make something happen with an overdrive arc. Oh, could be the start of something. Our fighters are at a standstill. What's the play here? And eats it. Connects with the throw. Blocks it. Are they going to be able to come away?
Just fucking go, that's mine.
Are we going to see wraps it up with a decisive combo? Here's the final round. The real fight starts now. Quick medium poke. Sandblast. Shows the medium kick.
Okay, push him back. Push him back.
Player 1 managed their drive gauge well to create lots of opportunities for themselves. Let's see if they can maintain this rhythm. Long range fireball to break the silence. What now? Player 1 with a slight lead. Will they capitalize? Who will set the bait at this range? Out of range. Relatively safe.
What's on the jab?
Uh-oh. This could really tip the scale.
Yo, you good?
Player 2 flipping all in with the
This is bad.
more damage.
Need one hit.
Player 2 is in a very
No! You stole the fucking game from me again!
Player 2 survived that tense mirror match. Time to select a stage. Our fighters will want to pick the appropriate character for this match. Our fighters have chosen their characters. The battle is just seconds away.
When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend. I love to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one. All right, first round. What's going to happen?
Come on.
With a jump in.
Come on.
Tries to bait him with the projectile. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? They gotta escape.
Oh my god, that's
Pressure builds
fucking me.
up. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Very solid corner switch. Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning strat. Uses the drive rush here to steal their trap. Heats it up.
That is it.
Combo into super.
Fucking somehow I'm still alive. Nope, that was it. That was it.
Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Checks them with the projectile. They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? Player 1 got completely shut out that round. Can they make a comeback? Can they stop this light lead from getting hit? Ooh, lands a
Really?
rising uppercut. Oh, they're in the corner now. No running away. Player 1 is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it?
Ah!
Awesome! Wants to continue the attack with the drop. Burnout activated.
That's it.
The racer hits, kept their composure, and pulled out the combo at just the right time. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Changes the pace with a fireball. Barely blocks the jump in. Sandblast. The match just started. It's anyone's game. Perfect parry.
What in the world?
Perfect read with the drive parry. Looking for a chance. Awesome. Player 2 overhead.
He's running circles on me now.
Escapes the corner. Does a good job escaping the corner. Presses for a reaction with a fireball. They're taking a step back to slow down the pace. Fires a blast. Checks with a single. All in with a rush.
Luckily, I didn't get punished there.
Both are ready to pull the trigger on their super art. Okay, nobody.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my God.
Woo! That was luck. That was fucking luck.
Player 1 comes away with the win. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Fires a blast. They trade hits, and now both fighters are looking for a way to get in.
Oh, you son of a
but there's
bitch.
still time to feel out the situation.
Really?
What are you thinking here? Player 2 is just about out of drive after that. They both need to stand firm here and deal with an empty drive here. Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunities. Player 2
Son of a bitch. I need to remember I can't think of him like a human being.
the combo.
He's not. He's a fucking machine.
Combo with the target combo. Drive rush to keep it going. Sandblast. Neither fighter is willing to back down from this exchange. Our fighters are at a standstill. What's the play here? So little life left. Awesome. That was
Oh,
a
thank God.
projectile. Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Goes to the overdrive. Parries the projectile. Now what's the follow-up? Player 1 did a great job of maintaining their drive gauge during that.
Oh, come on.
It's going to be even more important in this next round to keep that up to help strengthen their ground game. Medium kick. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? They gotta be careful not to overextend or they're
Probably gonna lose this round.
Uses the game for the super. They're not playing around here. Good. Player 1 needs to use their SA gauge to their advantage here.
Come on. Here, grab me again.
Roll is denied. Springs forward with the drive.
Oh, God.
Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. They were expecting that drive impact. Sandblast throws a fireball.
AI deciding I'm not gonna win today.
Took that round comfortably. No need to bring out the big guns yet.
Let's fucking go. And I have meter left still.
This is going to hurt. Fireball pressure. Trying to wait. Oh, putting the cherry on top.
Fucking go.
They're taking a step back to slow down the pace.
Yes.
Player 1 comes away with the win.
One more.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back.
Oh, God.
Waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Decides to spend the meter to open
Not a
up
good
some more
sign.
chances. Is that a good decision?
Oh, that's a very good sign there.
Dangerous for enough. Okay, takes them all the way to the corner. Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Knockdown. They've been pushed into the wall and the stun's there. Player 1 is maintaining
Let's fucking go.
position for some juicy damage.
Woo! Fucking
Player 1 sets the
go.
tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Drive rush.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so you can use drive rushes just
Why?
like that to launch attacks from much further away. The fighters return to the middle of the stage.
Yes, I even got the punish too.
Drive gauge is looking bad. What do they do now? You've got to be mindful of reach and jump-ins at this range. Sandblast! Throws a fireball. Both of our combatants are cooking up something. Just go for it at this range. They are absolutely wailing on each other
no.
in the middle of the stage. Next with a sandblast.
No, it's not what I want. I panic dashed. Still in it.
Gotta play it safe. Nowhere to run. A jump.
No! Don't you dare try to impact me. Oh my God! I fucking did it. Oh! That's all three, right? That's all three. Luke is down. Ryu's left. That was exhausting. Oh. Ah. 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 Ryu, you're next.
What stage will they choose? Now that we know our stage, it's time to select the characters. Alright, these two fighters are looking more than ready to lock horns. How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
Alright, the harder of the two.
Alright, first round, what's going to happen? Checks with a projectile.
He does it. He immediately perfect parries my fireball. He's like, fuck you and your fireballs. I know, I saw what you did to Luke.
Buy some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. The drive rush to try and keep up the attack. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Player one.
Oh, God.
Can they exploit disadvantage? Starts off zoning with fireballs. They're being absolutely relentless with this fireball pressure in the corner. Player two.
Ah, come on.
Corner position for some juicy damage. Knockdown. And a super activation. Looking to score some juicy damage. They just went for it with that super. This may be the start of their
Oh my God, really?
Both can end the round now, and the drive gauge disparity may come into play. Player two.
Oh no, come on.
Player two on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Shows the medium kick. Checks him with the projectile. Spins the gauge on the drive rush. The jump in is denied. Hits them with a stop and vibe. Hits them in their gut.
Oh my fucking God.
Uses the gauge for the super. They're not playing around here.
What's wrong? Get up!
Player one is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it? The fighters return to the middle of the stage.
What in the world's going on right now? The CPU letting me hit in a...
Jump-ins at this range. The drive impact doesn't work. Don't drive rush to keep it going. A jump in? Perfect input. Not letting breaks it. Charges up.
Is it gonna kill? Okay, good.
Smart use of the game.
Wow, he crossed me up.
Brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
You can wait till tomorrow. At least another day. God. Oh my God, you suck, Ryu. I suppose I can try to beat you 2 out of 3. Well, thank you, Lou. Oh my God.
You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out.
Ryu, you roided up motherfucker.
And then jumping in. Starts off zoning with fireballs. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunities.
That's me failing.
Player 1 needs to deal with and a super activation.
She's back in bed here.
To score some juicy damage. Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning strip. Okay, creating some space.
You really gonna let me do that?
Lead opens up. Projectile to try and change the situation. KO.
Okay.
Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. They're still feeling each other out. Then drive rush to keep it going. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Experiencing burnout. Oh, they're in the corner now. No running away.
What is going on with the AI? Now it's letting me win.
Now look to do some damage. Goes with the safe stuff with that target combo. They're trading attack.
Oh wow, I missed. Yeah, I missed.
Big difference in life and super. Any mistake now springs forward with the drive rush. Impact squash. Gotta be careful not to whip all in with the rush. Super
Okay. Didn't expect that. Oh, I beat him one more time, then I get best 2 out of 3 and part 1's done.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Combo with the target combo. Takes him all the way to the corner with that. Plenty of time left. How's the match going to play out? Player 1 has them legit shook in the corner. No good up high. Goes with the projectile to pressure the opponent. Player 1 has
Oh,
the
you
right
son of a...
Can they exploit this advantage? Decent return on that combo.
Oh.
Juicy damage.
There we go.
Can they ride this wave? Carries the attack. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense.
Oh, really?
Down. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out?
Ooh.
Player
Ooh.
one takes the round
It's
like
still
a thief in
going.
the night.
We're still
What else
going.
can they get away with?
Why do you
Up until
exist?
now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Player two has the life lead. Can they use it? There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the fight. Good job escaping that dangerous corner situation. Super hearts on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation will be interesting. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. The life remaining tells us we're halfway through this match. Barely. Genius read with that throw escape. All in.
Oh no! I did not intend for this to happen. Well, I didn't intend that one. Oh my god, part one I think is done. That should be CA kill, right? Yes, part one's done. Now I just need to beat Ryu 3 flat.
Player one brings it.
Oh my god, at least I beat him 2 out of 3 on the first attempt. The fucking AI took pity on me. Ugh. I'm exhausted.
Next up, stage selection. Are they going to go with their main character? Alright, our fighters have selected their characters, and they're ready for business. We're in for something special right here, right now. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Checks with the projectile.
Okay.
Has the life lead. They've got a small life lead, but it's not over. Still slugging it out here.
Wow.
Strings it all together.
AI just don't give a fuck right now.
And they convert this punish
Just doesn't give a
opportunity into
shit.
something.
AI's here to kill me.
What a finish. Great meter.
AI is here to kill me.
Two on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on.
Why do you
Take advantage
insist?
of everything that's happened up until now.
Okay.
Both of them were ready for a throw. Oh, the back and forth reads are unreal. They exchange blows.
Ah, he jumped.
It out up close. Opts to continue the attack with the drive.
Haven't quite mastered that yet.
Two, he's experiencing burnout.
Oh god, this is bad.
Uses the gauge for the super. They're not playing around here.
I'm in a really bad position here. I need to land that CA.
Oh, they switched.
Nope, that's gonna miss. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Player two brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
Hey, you sick bastard.
Time to select a stage. The stage is set. It's time to select a character. Now that our fighters have chosen their characters, it's time to go.
I can beat you. I can beat you. You 5'9",
All fired up.
189 pound sack of potatoes.
All right, first round. What's going to happen?
I can beat you. I can do it.
Strikes back with a drive impact.
But not when you do that.
Dealt so far, but they may be looking for an opening to run with.
Oh my god, that perfect setup.
A dangerous range here. You don't want to get jumped on a long recovery move, or you're going to eat tons of damage. Tries to keep the pressure
Ryu,
on the
you need to
opponent
stay
by
off the
going with
juice,
fire.
bud.
Is the fireball part of the corner game?
Why? That was so perfect. Oh my.
Into super. Box him with a target combo. Knockdown. The kick hits. Player two
Down
picks up
heavy
first
for
round.
the anti-air.
That'll give him a psychological advantage.
Ugh.
They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Combo with the target combo. Springs forward. with
Oh,
the drive
that's what I get for
rush.
rushing in.
Closing the distance. Throws it. What's next? Sandblast.
Oh my god, okay, so I cannot poke him after that.
Be careful not to whip at this range.
Oh god, that was an accident.
Manages to block the jump in attack.
Okay, at least that didn't counter hit.
Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fireball. Both of
I'm
them
so
have
fucking
some
mental
attack.
stacked.
There's a wall.
He had the
They
perfect
can't do
range.
anything now, forcing them to block the drive in.
Wow, that was... Did the fucking AI just sass me?
Player one needs to use their SA gauge to their advantage here.
The AI just sassed me. He literally was like, yeah, you're gonna keep backing up. I'm gonna walk you out of the corner and then I'll whoop your ass in the middle of the stage. How do you like that? The AI just totally fucking sassed me.
What stage will they choose? So who will our fighters select? Our fighters have chosen their character.
Who did they base this AI off of? Filipino champ or something? Oh my god.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go.
This AI just insulted me.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Tries to turn up the pressure with an overdrive projectile.
Poke.
No good up high.
Oh my god. Poke.
Where is this match going to go? How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here?
Oh my god, he was waiting.
Going into the corner. Knockdown. Player 2 has them legit shook in the corner. You can use a drive rush like that there to maintain the pressure.
Oh, of course he was waiting again.
Takes a trip. Just out of range for KO. Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when the opponent can't jump them. The fighters return to the middle of the stage. Gets out of the corner and creates some distance.
Bye.
Gotta be careful
Bye.
not to whip at this range.
Bye. 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 Bye.
There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the
Don't
fight.
jump at me. No, I take it back. Do not jump at me.
Knockdown and
I totally fucking lied.
we're halfway through this match. What's going to happen here in the latter half of this round? Brushes that off
Of course he's gonna beat it.
Solar plexus stretch.
Ah,
Hoping for a good return.
I don't think that'll kill, but oh my god.
Couldn't finish them off. Can they still take the round? This is a critical moment.
What? Oh my god, I fucking...
Dangerous range.
I'm just throwing it out there. Oh my god. I choked in the middle of my combo.
Nice fireball. Crowns them from above.
Wow. I think I pissed it off.
Chases them into the
If an AI has ever shown me emotion, this is it right now. Wow.
player one.
Now he's just styling on me.
All in with a rush. Fires a blast. Looking for a hole. Going in. Close range projectile. Player 2 makes it. Perfect blast.
No, I can't work with that one.
Jump. Ooh, what a smart throw. A real test of nerves here. Jacks with a sandblast.
Okay, if I land the CA...
We gonna see a jump here?
No, I screwed up!
Big drive gap now. Closes in.
Is that it? Oh my god.
Fires a blast. What a statement with that fireball.
Please get hit confirmed.
Fireball pressure. Trying to weigh down the opponent. Oh,
I don't know if that's gonna land. Oh my god, it landed. That's it. That's my set there. The CPU is toxic. The CPU is so fucking toxic. This thing is radioactive.
Player 1 has gotta be feeling
Ah.
getting the win out of that absolute carnage.
Okay.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Connects with
Why do you exist?
quickly get back into the corner of the stage. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner.
Oh my god.
Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Oh, easy tag. Box him with a target combo. Caught in the crossover.
Oh my god.
Player 2 sets the tone with
Ryu
that
CPU
win.
is totally a
Let's
boss
see if they can
character.
keep it up.
He's totally a secret boss character.
Goes with the projectile for the opening shot. Shoots off a fireball up close. Springs forward with a drive rush. Okay, so you can use drive rushes just like that to launch attacks from much further away. Smart play with the throws. Drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance. Player 1 will look to block baits out the attack and get the punish count. Player 1 holding on to that corner advantage. Scrapping it out, up throw is denied. What a read.
Oh my god.
They're going for the super art. The super doesn't hit. Manages to block. Oh my.
Oh no, that's it, that's game. He's gonna fucking CA me. I got fucking impatient. I got so impatient.
Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
One-on-one.
What stage will they choose? Our stage has been decided. Next up are the
Actually, what I need to do is go all the way back, isn't it? All the way back. Should reset the round now.
Next up, stage selection. We are at the character select screen. Let's see who our fighters choose.
I'm like a diamond. All right.
Open those shutters. We're ready to fight.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at all my haters. Y'all taking a man.
What are we going to see transpire between these fighters? No one knows, but this is going to be a must-see match. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Starts with a jump in. Now they get
Ryu,
pushed
why don't you
into
do
the
us
corner.
all a favor and go hang out with Akuma again?
Buy some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage. At this range, many
It's a wrong
attacks can
combination.
stick something out. The neutral game is very important. This is where things will get interesting as the damage starts to pile up on
Oh
both
shit. Caught my fucking poke.
taking stock. Can't
Alright, I need one combination.
springs forward with the drive rush. Sees it coming and blocks it out. Where's their opening? Get out of there with the back rush.
One combination.
And player 1 will look to
Oh my god, I choked.
closing moments of the match. One hit KO.
I fucking choked.
Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll
You can
want to keep
set it in the
going.
options for the controls to default to classic. That's good to know.
The overhead good.
And here comes some more damage.
Sticks the combo. They're being absolutely relentless with this fireball pressure in the corner. Good distance for a shot. Player 1
Oh my god, it missed.
just goes for
It so missed.
Player 1
It missed so bad
for a good return.
that I'm gonna eat so much fist.
Bending that meter like it's nobody's business.
What's wrong? Get up.
Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range. Are we
Stop,
gonna
Ryu.
see a comeback?
Stop it, Ryu. Stop it, Ryu.
KO. Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
Why don't you go back into the mountains, dude? So there's supposed to be an options in the menu setting. Ooh, I see.
Next up, stage selection. We are at the character select screen. Let's see who our fighters choose. Both sides ready to roll, and we're getting into the match.
Apparently, I'm hearing that some of the professional players are actually going to try the modded controls at the professional level. They're going to play that.
They're all fired up.
That's what I'm hearing already.
Almost underway. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Checks with the projectile.
Oh, God.
Will the drive parry here open things up for them? Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity.
Come back.
Time by driving them into the corner, and now they can create some big chances to do damage here. This is the perfect range to reach out and tag them with something. Who's it gonna be? This is a real back and forth match for Steve. They definitely know what the other is capable.
Got your Denjin.
Decides to buff up while they can. Going for the drive rush there. Perfect input.
Let's fucking go.
Combo to do enough damage to finish the round. Player 1 picks up the always important first round.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn, man.
Everything that's happened up until now. Hits them with a stop. Hits them in their gut. Gets the combo. Grabs them. Knockdown and sandblast. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. This could be over soon.
Oh, shit. That whiffed? That somehow whiffed?
To use the super. Level 3 super. Spending that meter like it's nobody's business.
What's wrong? Get up!
They must have a game plan here with a critical art on deck. Overhead attack. Player 2.
He fucking low kicked me. He low kicked me.
Here's the final round.
He kicked me in the toe.
Fight starts now. They are letting it fly from the get-go. Stones with the fire. Takes the blitz in. Flash number.
Let's fucking go. Combo I've been practicing for days. Half health, motherfucker.
Is in a very
Now
good
retreat.
spot.
Tactical retreat. Tactical retreat.
Down the pace. Presses for a reaction
You gonna
with
jump
the
at me?
fire.
Fucking jumped at me.
Getting it on the drive rush. No one can put it
I think I got him.
do anything.
I didn't. Oh, no. Don't you dare level 2 me. Oh, shit.
Push forward.
This is so wrong.
Player 1
No, I panicked. I so panicked.
is over. Player 2 is gonna be watching replays for this one for a while.
Shut
Really
up.
took it down to the wire.
Don't tell me that the fucking CPU is gonna relive this moment by watching this video over and over again. Screw you. How even an announcer's talking shit to me? This game is so toxic.
Going to go with their main character. Our fighters have selected their character.
Pros will go back to classic soon enough. I would think so. I would think so. I think it's interesting that some of the pros are even saying that. That the modern controls are strong enough where they're considering it at this point. I want to see how that'll pan out over a period of time. If it's possible, like, I wonder if we'll live in a world where modern controls get banned from competitive play, which it's hard to imagine that, but I'm curious about that.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Easily escapes. Lays on the pressure with the projectile. Are they trying to beat out the jump? Drive rush to try and keep up the attack.
Close.
That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to
Oh no, I got carried away.
follow up. Knocked
I got carried away pressing buttons.
Neither of them willing to back off here. Checks them with the projectile. Both sides backing off to form their game plan. Nice lead opens up.
Dude, this is not Street Fighter 3. This is not fucking Street Fighter 3.
Player 1.
You stay in that corner and think about what you've done.
What else can they get away with?
Round 2. Fight.
Blocks the impact. How will they take advantage of everything?
Are you
that's
shitting
happened
me?
up until now? Doesn't miss a beat. Takes them all the way to the corner with that. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand. Plenty of space between.
Oh god, that was a panic jump. That was a panic jump.
Play with the throw. That throw will do some good damage. Sandblast. That Hadouken.
Wow.
Not much life left. But they're
You are filthy, Ryu. You are dirty. You are so dirty.
Fight starts now.
You stinky boy.
The last round. Now or never. Uses the target combo as a filler. Both fighters are raring to go. They're waiting for the opportunity to
Perfect range! Ryu,
You never know what can happen.
you stinky boy.
This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. Looking to follow up.
I should have gone level 3. Of course, I'm still negative. I'm still too negative. I was trying to force him out of drive meter so that way I can start applying pressure. Didn't work out. Oh my god, I screwed up the input. And that's it. That's it. Fucking.
Player 2 really had to fight for that one. No shortage of drama. Time to select the stage. We are at the character select screen. Let's see who our fighters choose. These two fighters are looking more than ready to lock horns. They're all fired up. We're almost underway. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round.
Dark Souls boss you.
Handily escapes the throw. No good up high.
There we go.
Both fighters are pretty much unscathed. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Player
There we
1
go.
is going to have a hard time managing their drive now. Checks them with the
If I stay back. I won't have a hard time if I stay back.
Can they utilize their or bait each other out?
Poke. Poke.
Filling out the space.
Poke. Fuck you.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with?
Oh, damn.
Who's going to start things off?
But then drop the combo.
Tries to bait out a reaction to a fireball. Checking to see how the opponent reacts to long-range fireball. This is a clear sign that they're testing their opponent's knowledge and game plan.
Wow.
Get carried to the corner. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Flash number. Knockdown and...
Wow, off the lights.
Engage for a super art.
That is not possible.
Bit of OD spice there. Jump. Wrong critical.
I'm going for it.
What's gonna happen?
Nope, nope, of course not. And the AI straight up's like, I'm gonna make you out of drive meter now. I'm gonna put you out of drive meter to punish you for making such a audacious attempt.
Starts things off, connects with the throw. They just won't stop switching sides. Hits the drive.
Ryu, you are such a dick.
Gotta do better than that. Excellent block to shut out the impact. Dangerous range here. Clutch, anti-air.
Why?
Oh my, the throw tech. Pumps the brakes on the impact. Uses the impact to shave off some of their drive gauge. Okay, nobody blames. All in with a rush. Player 1 is very...
Let's fucking go.
Both sides getting ready. Player 2 needs to take advantage of this gauge disparity. They're using a fireball.
Are you shitting me? You're scaring me. What are
We
you
gonna see a
doing?
jump off, a dash. Next, there's a burnout. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
Pros will never stick to the limitations of modern.
fierce battle. Talk about a show. That match had it all. It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that comeback. Gets carried to the corner. Good job here in giving
Wow.
themselves a chance to game the
Yes, the
upper
meaty
hand.
pressure did not work.
Clear that neither of them wants to be in the corner.
Wow, you low profiled that. That or the hit showed a lot earlier than when it was supposed to.
What's their game plan here at this critical stage? Taking stock. Box him with a target.
That was a mistake going for so much damage.
Throw a projectile to try and change the pace. Does a good job of pushing back. Sandblast. Shows a medium kick. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with Fireball. This is the ideal range to utilize the Fireball game.
Dude, stop playing like Daigo, please.
Even a light.
Fucking right, man.
They took advantage of every chance.
That is why Luke's extra burn meter is so fucking good when it counts, man. Gets you that little bit oomph that you need at that critical time. Straight robs matches. Of course. And now I'm out of meter. Holy shit. I think I really pissed off the CPU this time.
Springs forward with a drive rush. A quick breather. Uses the target combo as a filler.
I am pushing you back. I am fucking pushing you back.
They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might.
Damn, I can't believe I got all that back. Dude, what is wrong with you?
Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fire. You've gotta be mindful of reach and jump. This all in with a rush.
Let's go! That should kill! That should kill! That's it! That's it, right? Yes!
Oh, they're dead! What a way to close it out!
One more.
Player one brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
One more. One more. It's quite possible we may see pros abandon the limitation, classic for modern controls. It could be a possibility. To think that they wouldn't is something like you would not like the natural conclusion would be, but it just comes down to whether or not the pros think it is that strong or not, and we won't know until the competitions begin. But as of right now, no one has. So the big question is, will they? Will they is the big question. It's hard for me to imagine that they will abandon classic for modern, because as strong as modern is, I don't think it's that prevalent, but there are elements about modern that is very strong, like being able to insta super whenever you want. Like, for example, if someone does drive impact and you try to super them, it's really hard to do it with either pad, stick, or even hitbox for that matter, instantaneously on reaction, but you can do that. You can react instantaneously with modern controls. So the big question is that a valuable enough skill? For like example, like you're in burnout mode, and they're putting drive impact on you against the wall, and your only option at that point is to use super. So that's where modern controls has that advantage. So that's the question is that strong enough to really warrant a professional player leaving classic controls? I would say let's see how it plays out. I'd say give it its fair due chance and a real good amount of time to see how things shake up. It would be very interesting to see it. If anything, you know, I think there would be a vast majority of classic control players than there are modern controls. So even if there is a couple of modern control players that want to see it through, I don't think it's likely that they will stick through it the whole way through, or at least not enough of them to actually influence any kind of changes, but we'll see. I think that's a big question though. This is it. This is it.
Best believe it's time for that rundown. Combo with the target combo.
Oh my god.
Checks him with a projectile. Both fighters have plenty of health.
Oh no, Ryu, don't do this to me.
What's the play here? Definitely shuts out the jump.
Big Daddy Ryu, chill. You're everyone's big daddy. Just chill, man. Wow, that was a really cool fucking combo. Oh my god, dude.
Just about out of drive after that. All right, what's coming up next? Player 2 chasing.
No. I did not mean to dash. That was an accidental dash.
If they can't escape this rock solid corner pressure, this round is over. We're near the end of the KO. Player 2 on the
This AI is not gonna let me win. This AI is not gonna let me win. And I must not let you win. Oh my god.
Very slick with the combo. Combo with the target combo. Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage. Going in. Sandblast. Max SA gauges. Unbelievably in sync with a chance to score big here. Throw leaves them wide open. All in with the uppercut. Player 1 holding.
Oh no! That's gonna kill, isn't it?
This is going to hit for a critical arc. You gotta imagine that.
Oh no, I'm still alive.
But also their nerves.
I'm throwing everything. Wow. Wow.
Here's the final
Okay.
round. The real fight starts now.
Huh. I ain't complaining. I got one more chance.
The drive.
I have the meter advantage now. Oh shit, but that may not matter against the meter. Against the fucking AI.
Ideal range to utilize the
Look at that fucking perfect parry.
good distance for a shot. Player one will look to apply. Will that parry change?
Why are you perfect parrying me?
Both sides, anti-air in the clutch. Player one gotta do better than
Please, please, just let me win.
that. Back to shave off some of their drive. Dangerous range. All in with the rush. Amazing. Makes it. Perfect flash knuckle. There's the burnout. Noticeable life lead.
Oh my god.
With the super.
That may be it. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's fucking it.
Player one is a force to be reckoned with.
Woo! That's a milestone. It's a fucking milestone. We got through him. We defeated the master. We've overcome the master. Oh my god. Ah. Put off the challenges for the rest of the day. All that Switch talking is just audio clickbaiting. The FGC is extremely stubborn, you know this. No way top professionals ever consider modern. I do think you are right about that. It is possibly just audio clickbaiting to garnish attention. But I do think it's a possibility. I do think it's a possibility that some FGC pros may actually do a actual Switch. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I actually think that's probably a good thing. The question is how many. I think the vast majority of them will stick with classic, and probably small subterfuge will switch sides for modern controls. But I think it's actually probably a good thing if they do switch, because then it gives it gives people that are modern control wielders a framework to what off to work for, what do you call them, like heroes, a symbol to look up to when they're looking for professional players using modern controls. So I do think it's a possibility, but I'm more curious to see how things pan out. Okay, now that we've accomplished our task, now that we have overcome the mountain, the challenge, the demonic monsters that are level 8 CPUs, Luke and fucking Ryu. Let's get into controversies, guys. Let's get into controversies. Let's talk about controversies. And I've even set up my stream to be controversy friendly by having a new scene. So before I do any such things, let me get set up here, because we're gonna talk controversies. We're gonna set up a new wind here. We're also gonna move the chat out of the way. Out of curiosity, Lou, what would you think if a professional did do the Switch, though? What would be your first impression of it? What would be your first opinion of a professional moving over to the Switch, or to the modern control, doing the full Switch? because we're getting into controversies here. We're talking about controversies.
To create a crack out of the
Okay. I can't visualize that. It's outside of my realm of possibility. Okay. That's understandable. So, let's start talking about controversies. And the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna switch scenes. Let's go ahead and bring down the audio from my game a little bit. And what we're going to do here is that we're going to have a discussion about our current controversies, and I'll still be training while this is happening. So you'll be seeing me do my my practicing in the background, but you'll be hearing and seeing the subject matter of what we're talking about. So obviously, news is broke. Capcom has now officially banned crack beta users. Does that mean they're getting all banned? No. It means anyone that's using the ban now, or anyone that's using the crack beta since the announcement of the ban is going to get banned. So there's amnesty. If prior to the banning, anytime before the banning was set in motion, you got amnesty. So you were clean and valid to compete in CPT. Anytime after the announcement, you are now banned. So they got their fair warning. The statement that I mentioned before about, not making a statement, and Capcom would have to make a statement. It looks like they finally took that seriously, and they're finally going through with the works of banning anyone that is using the crack beta. So I wanted to talk about two different people that are talking about this subject matter. First one is Sonic Soul, which we've had on the channel before, at least his content on the channel before. He has one corner of the discussion to have, and then we have James Chen, who's on the other end, who's a prolific member of the FGC. He has a different perspective on things. And I think both perspectives are very helpful for what we're going to be discussing about overall. I also want to see what your guys' opinion of this is. This is not in any way an attack on Sonic Soul, so do not think poorly of him. He's a great content creator. I love his stuff. I don't agree with the things that he's going to be saying, but we can have disagreements. So let's keep it civil. Let's keep it civil about what we're going to be discussing about. And obviously, when it comes to controversies, people are going to have opinions. So, but that's kind of the point of this. The point of this controversy is A, to have fun talking about controversies, and B, to have open dialogues. That way we can kind of come up with our own thought process and our own opinions of these matters. So let's go ahead and get started. We're going to start with Sonic Soul's perspective on what happened.
Guys, what's good? This is Sonic Soul here, and we've got obviously the man Momochi on the screen right now. We've got to talk about this. This man right here talked about how players should be banned playing on the closed beta test, and I made a video about it a couple days ago. I saw the tweet from Giuna, who, by the way, Giuna is a fucking Nikkei protector. Even though he uninstalled the game, he'll be back eventually, bro. Giuna had talked about this already from a couple days ago, and I already made the video about it. and Momochi was basically talking about how Capcom needs to ban people for using the cracked version. Capcom actually responded. They saw what Momochi said and they were like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? He's spitting. We gotta basically just say fuck these beta crackers, all right? So it has come to our attention that some users have been accessing the Street Fighter 6 closed beta test, the CBT, software, and playing the game outside of the designated period. This is a...
Okay, first off, let's talk about that. The Capcom statement. Just the first section of this conversation right off the bat. It has come to our attention that some users have been accessing the Street Fighter closed beta test, playing the game outside of its designated period. Yes, they knew. This is also a bit of PR talk too at the same time. Capcom knew for a long time, probably before we ever knew, that these people have been doing this. So for Capcom to respond to it now is really late. So seriously, like, to say that it's come to our attention, it didn't come to their attention. It's been on their radar for a very long time. We, as the public, knew about it since like the end of last year. So to say that Capcom became aware of it, it came to their attention, is a disingenuous argument. It's just PR talk. It's them making sure that they're covering their own ducks in a row so they're not held accountable for the mistake in the first place. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, crack betas or beta crackers and game crackers in general, people that break games, they exist, and Capcom knows of their existence. They even sent out an email to people that were access to the closed beta: do not break our game, do not use our game outside of its allotted time. So they knew this was a possibility and they didn't address it sooner. So let's recognize what Capcom's doing here. They're covering their ass, and they're putting out PR statements to cover their ass. This should have been instated before the first beta. It took long enough. I don't agree with the amnesty. That's understandable. That's totally understandable. By the way, Capcom showed off DJs level 2 and 3. I'll have to check that out soon enough. We'll have some time today. Obviously, let's hear the rest from Sonic Soul's coverage of this.
Violation of CBT terms, closed beta test terms, and can be seen as a violation of the Capcom Pro Tour Code of Conduct. For the avoidance of doubt, from this point forward, any player who is shown with clear evidence to be accessing the CBT in an unauthorized way may be deemed ineligible for the upcoming Capcom Pro Tour and Street Fighter League seasons. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding in helping maintain the fairness and competitive integrity of our competitions. So they listened to Momochi, they listened to this guy, they gotta ban him, and that's exactly what they did. They're gonna start banning people who use the Street Fighter 6.
Momochi is a professional player from Japan,
now,
one of the best in the world.
You may be thinking to yourself, right? Why the hell do they keep calling this shit CBT? Call cock and ball torture. This is not. They gotta pick a different like acronym. A lot of people seem to be like, yo, I'm gonna speed run the top 8, getting all the crackers DQ'd. CEO 2023 top 8, they got the master rat himself, 6ix9ine. You know, if I see a Gao loop, I'm gonna just snitch by Just a Kid. LaPriz saying me telling the TO that my bro just did a safe jump day 1. Going up to all the top Street Fighter players at Combo Breaker and posing as a Capcom rep trying to get top player opinions, and then taking pics of them while playing the beta crack and DQing my way through CPT. This is like the only one that makes the most sense. Right? This one, 3 oneers during the bracket, giving the side eye when they do the optimal combo. This one, if I know you and you played the crack. This one, them showing crack T, Chris T, them showing the Chris T Street Fighter 6 shit. You know, all these dudes that's not this Luna swag money guy, what they fail to realize is that it very explicitly says, for the avoidance of doubt from this point forward, that means from 7 p.m. April 28th, 2023. That's right. So from 7 p.m. Eastern, April 28th, 2023 onward. They literally said from this point forward. That means anybody that played the cracked beta previously, you're fine. That means Chris T is fine. Chris T is absolutely fine. That means Punk is fine. That means your boy Sonic Soul is fine. Anybody, however, playing past this point, you're getting banned. You can't create a fucking law, right? Banning something and making something illegal after it was legal beforehand, and then trying to persecute people for that shit that did it before. So if I played on the crack beta before they did this, before they put out this, basically this act, if I played on it beforehand, they can't come after me for that. They can only come after me after this point, which means you can't ban Chris T, you can't ban Punk, you can't ban me, you can't ban anybody who played the crack beforehand, because that would be bad. That's ex post facto. So yeah, we're under the scope, obviously, if we played the crack beta.
Okay, so let's talk about that first, right off the bat. Sonic Soul's right. You cannot retroactively ban people, despite the fact that some people violated and it did something technically illegal, but nevertheless, they can't retroactively ban people. First off, way too many professionals did it. Way too many American professional players did it. And so they can't ban that many. And I think a lot of these professional players knew that if they corralled that much around it, they wouldn't be able to be banned. Secondly, it wasn't actually banned prior till now. So you can't say that they broke the rules, because technically the rules didn't exist. The rules just came about now. So it's hard to enforce a retroactive ban. But yes, anyone that is using it going forward from the date of its banning can be banned now, but not prior. And that's just the nature of making rules, making policies. That's why it's important for rules and policies and codes of conduct to exist, so that way we all agree to these specific things. So we also have to talk about why it's important, why these things need to exist, and also where does this stuff go from going forward from here? What can we expect going forward from here? Also, how do we enforce these things? That's also a large question that we'll be getting into later down the line, about how we can enforce these things. What does enforcement look like, and the conversation of that it could go to. But you cannot retroactively ban people. It sets a very bad precedence, and it would be different that you could, like, retroactive bans can apply to someone that broke the rules long ago. For example, let's say that the rules were implemented last year, at the beginning of last year. If someone broke those rules and was discovered after the rules were put into place, then you can retroactively ban. Then the ban applies, because the rules were instated at that point in time. So then you can actually retroactively ban, but you can't retroactively ban someone before the rules were put in place, because then you move into a slippery slope territory. Let's say that people broke other rules, like a different rule entirely, and the rule wasn't put in place until, after the guy broke the rules. Let's say that theoretically we ban hitbox from all competitions, any form of leverless controllers, and it applies retroactively before the policy was put in place. A huge amount of players would be banned because of that. So that's why you can't implement retroactive bans prior to its installation into the policies. So we have to understand what this means going forward. This sets a precedence going forward from the day it got announced. Going forward, any other future installments can no longer do this. Anyone that gets caught doing this, they have to do it in secret going forward. When we received our closed beta, there are guidelines that were included. People don't read the states that states what you cannot do. Sonic Soul should be banned too. Here's the thing. It does state that from Capcom, but Capcom and also CPT are technically two different organizations. So that's why I said that if Capcom doesn't make a statement, then it's important that the CPT actually does. That's the most important thing. The tournament organizers ban it. And the reason why it's important for Capcom to make that statement is because it would force CPT to enforce it. So though their interests are aligned and they are closely tied organizations, I'm pretty sure CPT is actually a separate organization from that of actual Capcom Industries and Capcom developers, but their interests align. So I think that that's why it's important. Just because the guidelines don't specifically refer to the cracking the betas, these people know they're not supposed to be doing something like that. That's not specifically allowed. And you are right. You are absolutely right about that. However, again, rules are rules, and specification, like specifying these things and coming up with clear language in codes of conduct are important for this specific reason, because it allows people to do things they're not supposed to be doing. That's why it's really important for rules that we as a community come to agree on, have very clear definitions and very clear statements. Otherwise, there's ways to skirt the rules. And in this particular case, it didn't specify. And unfortunately, I do think it's cheating. I think that these guys did cheat, but unfortunately that's a failure on the CPT for not including that into their policies directly right off the bat until now. And that's where it's frustrating, because this is not going to change anything. These guys have had access to the beta for so long. They're only going to get better. They're only going to get better. They're going to have a month between when they're not going to use it, if they're even not going to use it, which I think is unlikely to be the case. I think they will definitely use it. I think anyone that says that they only used it for a few hours is not being honest. I think they are lying. I think that they used it a lot longer than they claimed, and trained with it a lot longer than they claimed. And of course they're not gonna condemn themselves when there's $1 million on the line. Someone's about to become a millionaire in the professional tournaments that are going to be taking place. So that's why it's so important, and that's why I said that it was so important for Capcom to make a statement to get ahead of it before it could. Of course, by the time I was talking about it, it was many months too late. So yeah, better late than never, but still, if they were responsible, they would have gone ahead of it like a month or two after it got public. So that's my personal take on it. You just can't retroactively ban. It gets into a really, I don't like slippery slope arguments, but this actually falls into the category of slippery slope arguments, because again, if let's say a ban was put in place for leverless controllers, if that ban was put in place, people could argue, since you did a retroactive ban for that policy, these bans would retroactively go into place. So anyone who used leverless controllers is banned. I'm not saying that they should be banned. I'm just saying that in theory, let's, with a thought experiment, that's where it would go. And then anyone that wanted to eliminate their competitors in future tournaments, they could say that they used leverless controllers and they have evidence of it and get them banned for that year. That's why it hits the slippery slope argument, and that's unfortunate. It didn't need to be this way. It didn't have to be this way. This controversy didn't need to grow into the beast that it has. So though this rule is put in place, it doesn't do anything today. It doesn't do anything for Street Fighter 6, but what it does allow is it does enforce Street Fighter 7, because we all know that there will be future installments many years down the line. But it does actually have an impact on future installments later down the line, and we'll talk more about that soon enough. But let's move on. Let's begin the rest of the conversation here.
But that doesn't mean you could use stuff from the past. So this is like very big. I'm trying to like point that out. Now, Majin Obama, he makes another good point. Am I bugging, or does this not actually change anything about the situation? From this point forward, makes it feel like this post was made 6 months too late. Just offers relief of excuse of being able to say, we tried to do something about it to me. Majin Obama is right. What can Capcom do, right? The game comes out in literally a month. It comes out 35 days from now, literally a month from now. So how are you gonna be able to really do shit to people who have played the crack? You can't, right? Unless like footage comes up recently of people playing the crack, maybe at like tournaments or whatever, for the most part, there's nothing they can do. You know, muscle memory's already locked in. I'm already doing optimals. I'm already finding shit. So day one, I'm gonna hit you with it, and you're gonna be like, you used the crack, and I'm gonna be like, but did I use it? Did I use the crack before or after Capcom said it was okay? The only way is to get the evidence, basically, to say like, yo, like you was playing on the crack after they already pointed it out that you can't play on it. So now I did get a lot of comments also talking about how it's cheating, and I personally said it wasn't cheating because it's like everybody has access to it, but there's the whole terms of service legality side of it, right, where like they don't want you to be playing this thing after the closed beta period, which is a very clear sign that that's not what they intended. So in a way, yeah, you could say it's cheating because of that, but how do you stop that? You just can't. You can't enforce it. No matter what you can do, you just can't enforce it. And like I said, I agree with Majin Obama on this. I just think that they're just doing this as a way to be like, yo, well, fuck it. There's nothing we can do. Honestly, I'd rather.
Okay. Actually, we're gonna listen to this statement real quick here from someone else, and then hear his final points. And I'm gonna deal with that specific argument because that argument actually bugs me a lot. Not from Sonic Soul. I don't think he's a bad person. It's not just him that makes that argument. It's a lot of people making that argument, and it does bother me. And it bothers me for a specific reason, but we'll get to that in a moment here.
Other people just wait until the game's released to play it. Why people had to be this thirsty to play the crack beta with only 8 characters baffles the shit out of me. Because, bro, if I am capable of getting an advantage over you, I'm definitely gonna do it. And it's not about playing the 8 characters. It's about understanding the systems of the game, how the game operates in terms of the drive system and the fundamental aspects of it. Without that key thing, nobody would care to play the crack. But it's primarily because you get to understand how the game works. See me, I'm gonna post this clip of me playing the crack from like December 19, 2022, which should be very much legal for me to do. Look.
Okay, we'll start with this conversation. Right off the bat, we're talking about, can anything be done? There's no way to enforce this. There's absolutely no way to enforce people not playing the crack beta. That's actually not true. There is ways to do that. They're just not very popular ways, and no one wants them. With that said, we'll get to that part in a little bit here. What's my problem with this statement? My problem is that it's mob mentality. One of the most important things about competition is integrity. So when you go to a tournament and you pay your way in, or you're participating in any kind of tournament at all, whether that be Capcom Pro Tour or any local event for that matter, when you're paying your way in, you're agreeing to adhere to the code of conduct that the tournament organizers have agreed to you. The organizers are having you agree to that. So once that happens, you're stating to the organizers that you have abide to their code of conduct, and their code of conduct now includes that you cannot be using cracked versions of games to level up prior to the game's release. So if you are going as a competitor to these matches, you are violating that code of conduct. Yes, there is no way to enforce that. That is true. But there is integrity. It's a honor system. And guess what? When you honor that, you are honoring the idea that you are a fair competitor in a tournament that is meant to represent the best of that area, whether that be the world, whether that be the region, whether that be a local. You are offering your best effort without compromising your integrity. Integrity is everything in any competition. This is very similar to the Lance Armstrong debacle that happened in the Olympics. Lance Armstrong violated the terms of service when it found out that he was doping in order to get his medals. Guess what happened? He got retroactively banned because the rules weren't put in place. He violated his integrity. And with that violation of integrity came the component of him being completely banned. and taking away all those trophies that he inherited. Of course, by then it was too late. He already made millions, and that's really what a lot of these competitors care about, is the money. Millions of it. But his legacy was destroyed in the process. That is where this comes down to it. And this is where I'd say that the argument, and it's not just from Sonic Soul for that matter, this is an argument that we will see from even on the other side of people that have disagreements that are, you know, say that there isn't anything you can do. Even I just said it a little while ago. It's true, you can't actually enforce it, but you are failing your integrity. And if people look at tournaments and competitive scenes as lacking integrity, that the competitors have no integrity, no one's gonna trust that that person is actually the best at what they do. They're gonna believe that every competitor is a cheater. And more importantly, what they're gonna really think is what happens when someone like, and I don't mean to rag on Punk, because I know that he's the one professional that everyone knows absolutely got caught. However, let's say that Punk wins CPT and gets $1 million. Do you know what's gonna happen? Everyone's gonna accuse Punk that he cheated and he did not deserve it. It may not be everyone. There may be a subdivision of people that say that's not fair, but there's going to be enough people to put in doubt the integrity of the tournaments. There's going to be enough doubt to put a question of the integrity of Punk. That is going to linger going forward. So that's why these conversations are so important. That said, I do think that this is the best approach. This is the fairest approach that everyone can come into, because you can't retroactively ban when a policy wasn't put in place. So I don't think that Punk should be quantified as such. But that's why it's important to set the precedents going forward now. But that's why it's important for everyone to recognize, just because you can't enforce it doesn't mean that it shouldn't be in the rule book, and that it shouldn't be an honor system. People can honor, and agree to these things, even if it's unenforced. Guess what? Neil Armstrong broke the policies about anti-doping. Even though he did tests, he broke the tests, so the tests didn't work, but there's still a certain level of integrity that he has to adhere to in order to not break the rules. That is what we call integrity. Integrity is everything. Would you go to a bank that says, we have the best security, and it turned out that they lied to you about that best security because they just got broken into by a hacker not too long ago? Would you go to that bank then? No, that integrity is everything. Once that integrity is shattered, you have no reason to believe in it anymore. Integrity is everything. So it really bothers me that when I hear people say there's nothing we can do, so hands up in the air, who gives a fuck? I mean, guys, come on, this is ridiculous. There's a lot that can be done. And the first thing I think that a lot of people can do is straight up just honor it. Just honor it. Yeah, there are going to be people that are bad apples that are going to do, of course, but honor it. It's an integrity thing. You get away with it. You get a mulligan for now because it wasn't in the policies prior. But going forward, we can't overlook this. This is ridiculous because it is effectively someone getting a head start of the starting line. It's like track and field. When you're on the line, you're on the race course. Guess what? You can't butt ahead before the gun goes off. You can't inch your way forward before the gun goes off. You get disqualified for that. This is no different. At least in my mind, it's no different. But I want to know what you guys think. Do you think I'm right, or do you think I'm being overbearing? I do want your opinion on that, because I genuinely can't seem to see past that right now, unless someone's willing to give me a more quantifiable argument, something that's more convincing. Okay, Lou, you mentioned this guy represents what I don't like about the FGC. I was in the service. This is dishonorable to me. I'm all about fairness, and I agree with your point of view. I do think, and maybe you and I disagree about this, I do think that the amnesty is justified because you can't retroactive ban. That's just, it does fall into slippery slope territories. It really does. But going forward, this will stop this from ever happening again with future installments and future games. Hopefully, other video games and other tournaments are doing the same thing going forward. But we'll talk more about that. I want to hear more of what this guy has to say. Feel free to go ahead and comment when you get a chance. But let's hear more of what he has to say.
Look, Capcom said from this point forward, from April 28th, 2023, 7 p.m. This was December 19th, 2022. You can't fucking try me for this, Capcom. But basically what I'm showing off is that you can't deny that this shit is good for basically acquiring knowledge early. The very fact that you can find, like, you know, true block strings when people are fucking burned out that fuck them up for like trying to escape. Like these type of things, these type of knowledge, the type of knowledge that's here, it's not based on character. It's based on the system and understanding it. So you have to really get that. Like the drive system, understanding how it works, drive regen rate, the way like drive impact works, all this other shit. Meanwhile, people say just DP through this shit. Like you could fucking just mash DP. No, you can't mash DP. You get fucked, right? That type of knowledge is super fucking important to understand. The fact of acquiring knowledge early of the game. There's a YouTube channel as well that exists called Renegade Evergreen, who's been making a lot of like videos about how to actually play like Street Fighter 6 in terms of the drive meter, drive impact, you know, meaty grabs and how it works. Like this channel is very, very good at being able to like break down the nuances of the game. So people like this have that innate advantage. Regardless of if there's 2 characters or 8 characters, people are gonna learn the game regardless. You just have to understand that that is what people are complaining about when they talk about you're cheating, because you're basically playing the cracked beta at a time in which Capcom didn't want you to play it and gaining an inherent advantage over other people. The only reason I didn't view it as cheating was because I'm like, it's available to everybody. Everyone
Okay,
can do it.
right there. Let's talk about that. It's not cheating because it's available to everyone. This is an argument I really dislike. It's a bad argument. It's a terrible argument. It's one of the worst arguments I've heard. And I love Sonic Soul. I watch a lot of his shit. I really do. And this is the criticism of an argument. So it's not a criticism of him and his character. I don't know Sonic Soul on a personal level. I'm sure he's a decent dude. I think that he's benefited from this, and I think that's why he's having the reaction that he is. So I'm taking that into consideration. And obviously he doesn't want to get banned, you know, and he's not going to get banned. That's not going to happen. So this criticism is not an attack. But that said, that argument really does not sit well with me. It's like saying the Olympics is banning steroids, but across the entire world, steroids are legal. So just because the world has access to steroids, can you use steroids in competition? Of course not. Of course not. You want to know why? Because it's not people that decide whether something is accepted in the policies. It's the organizers that determine that. The organizers come up with the policies and enforce policies. Competitors abide to the policies and compete within the rules that are established. So to make that argument is not okay. It's not okay. It's a really bad argument. It's a straw man argument. So it really bothers me. I don't like it. All right, Lou, you mentioned, okay, so if one professional genuinely used the cracked beta, would it be a slippery slope then? So if only one professional player generally used the cracked beta, would it be a slippery slope then? I think what you're asking me is, let's say that only one player in the entire world professionally used the cracked beta, would it be a slippery slope then? Yes, it would. And the reason why is because even if it was just one player, even if it was just one, the precedence of banning someone retroactively would set precedents for future bans, for future policies that are set in place. So let's say that this year we ban crack beta players for breaking the rules retroactively. Well, 10 years time, we ban hitbox players for the rules retroactively. And guess what? All those players get retroactively banned because they were using something that was tournament legal at the time. That's where I say that's where it gets slippery slope territory. That's where I say that's where it actually applies. And I do not like slippery slope arguments. It's really a straw man argument, but there are times where it applies, and this is where it does apply, because you can't retroactive ban. That's just not how it works. If you do that, then any ban that's instated affects retroactively no matter what. It's different if what you can do retroactive ban is when the policies are put in place before the controversy happens. So let's say that this ban was put in place 3 years ago from today, then all these guys would be banned retroactively. Then it would apply. But because they just put it into the policies now, you can't do it now. It's not possible. Otherwise, you do move into slippery slope territory. And that's my argument. If you give me a different, point of view to look at it through, maybe I'll be more open-minded to changing my mind. Because here's what I'll tell you, Lou. I'm always open to changing my mind. I just need an argument that convinces me. So if you do not agree, and maybe you just feel like you don't agree, and that's totally fine if you do. But if you think that you have a really strong argument, let me know. Don't be afraid to voice your opinion. This is a cool environment. I'm not someone that is gonna crucify you in any kind of way, and I'm not crucifying Sonic Soul for that matter. I think that he's a decent dude. He seems decent to me, but I think that he is blinded by what has better been. And here's what I do suspect. I think people in his position don't want to be villainized. They don't want to be ostracized. They don't want a what do they call it? A negative association with them. They don't want people calling them cheater every day because they did something which now just became banned, which I think is not, appropriate. I think that is reasonable because it wasn't banned prior to it. It just recently got banned, so it's not, not the case. But I think he is worried about that, and that's a reasonable concern. I think that we can behave like adults and recognize that Capcom Pro Tour made a mistake in not banning it during the announcement. They should have done that. They should have immediately banned it. The moment that it got announced, they should have said on the day of its release, any usage outside of its time frame is immediately banned. Lou, you're mentioning retroactively banning can happen. Just look at YouTube. Retroactively demonetizing videos. The company can choose what they do and what they please if they feel it is the right decision. And you are right about that. But the thing is that the reason why those, like YouTube, for example, and other kinds of companies like that, make those decisions, they make those decisions because of the major component that the things that are out there can be harmful. The reality of the situation is the people that are cheating in these competitions aren't really actually hurting anyone. That's where it differs. Retroactive banning is left for the absolute most extreme cases. Yes, is this guy cheating someone out of $1 million? Absolutely. Or at least I think in theory they would be. That there's a reasonable argument to be made about that. But I think that the difference with YouTube situations and companies like that is because people are actually getting hurt. People are being targeted by things that are not supposed to be on video or on the internet. And those that do get retroactively demonetized, guess what? There's a negative stigma on YouTube about that. People and content creators and content viewers straight up don't agree. And you are right. A company can do that. If a company chooses to do that, there's nothing to prevent them from doing that. That is true. But we as a community think that that's not ethically right. We don't think that that's cool in any capacity. Copyrighted music is not harmful though. Yes, you are right, and that is where it gets into the area of when it comes to like copyright music in particular. That's not necessarily a company thing. That's actually a legal thing. That's where that differs. Like, it's not a company's decision to copyright strike you. The companies are doing that because they're afraid of prosecution from the legal system, because there are laws about that, and that's where that differs. There's no laws about cheating in competitions. That's something that the companies are up to. So the companies are really are trying to navigate our moral outrage and our moral perspectives in communities, within the community. So we as a community have to identify, is retroactively banning acceptable? And I don't think it is, because of that argument that I made before about it being a actual slippery slope. So again, that's where I would point that out in particular. Like, copyright music is legitimately a legal thing. That's companies are doing that retroactively because it is an actual legal issue. It's not like you broke the law for putting, you know, violating copyright laws. That's not what they're coming after you about. They're worried about being held accountable for you doing that. So that's why they're retroactively banning you. That's what that's going on. Or not you individually, but as an example, you. So, but, you know, we may not agree. That's fine. So let's hear more of his argument.
Side of the fence is they want competitive integrity. They want everybody to have a fair chance. And some people only got a console. For this video, it's important to talk about what I said above. There is an argument to be made that terms of service that was accepted when you got into the beta said you wouldn't do anything like crack it. But I doubt they care about that. They'd have to fuck over 99% of the PC players who got it, basically. Yeah. And that's the other thing.
And that is true. That is true. People are saying there is absolutely no way that Capcom can actually enforce a way to not prevent this from happening. They're basically saying that it is impossible for Capcom to enforce a do not play a crack beta version of the game without fucking over the PC player base. Yeah, you're right. So don't give them the idea. That's my point. If you keep breaking the games, do you know what Capcom's eventually going to do? They're going to stop releasing betas for PC because they can't trust the consumer base to not break the games when they ask them not to do it. So that's why I said that it was so important for the CPT to put this terms of service so early on, because then they could address it. They could ban people for it without it getting to that point. So is that likely going to happen? I don't think so. I don't think that's likely going to happen, but that could happen. That could legitimately happen. So don't say there's nothing they can't do. There is things that they can do. It is their product. It is their game. So if they don't want anyone but consoles having access to it during the beta release, don't say that. You're really setting up the FGC and fighting game players and video gamers in general up to fail. It's a really bad argument. It's a terrible argument. You're saying, I agree that he's being defensive because he doesn't want people to view him in a certain light. And I do think that is, and I understand that. He could be a nice guy in general. Yeah, I would say he probably is. He's probably a little sassy. I respect sass. I do. I really respect sass. But I think he's probably a decent dude. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't have reason to believe that he's not. You have to really convince me that someone's a bad person or a shitty person or someone with a bad attitude. There has to be a lot to convince me. I give a lot of people a lot of room for error, and I think that this isn't a case of that. I think he's just being a little defensive, and it's understandable. But I think he's wrong. And I think this argument is wrong. So please do not use that argument. Do not say that there's nothing they can't do. There is. They could straight up not release PC versions of the game, or at least beta versions of the game for the PC. And no one wants that. Everyone wants to test these things before they're finally released. The best way of testing is having all platforms having access to it during its beta tests. So yeah, that's my opinion at the very least.
Thing too, Lopedo, is that Capcom had emailed people who signed up for the beta already and told them, please, please, please don't use the beta after the beta period. I got an email like that a long time ago, and you could probably find some record of it and some history of it. They really just don't want people to ruin the competitive integrity of their game, and that's kind of the main thing that we're talking about.
And that's important.
But most people don't give a fuck. Most people are just gonna play.
They do.
Ultimately, what do I think about all this? There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna
absolutely
try to, like,
do. If you don't think people don't,
with like past
would you
footage,
go to a bank that no one wants to, like, no one trusts integrity?
Obviously joke about it. Ultimately,
integrity is everything.
This isn't gonna do anything. At the end of the day, there's not that much time
and he is right about
before
that.
The game comes out. Well, why didn't you just make the demo have more characters? Well, the point is, it's not about the characters. It's about learning the system of the game. And the people that use the cracked beta will not have the ability to understand like the other characters that exist. You only understand 8 characters, but then there's like obviously
That's
18
That's a
characters.
third of the roster. It's over a third of the roster, by the way.
You're still gonna have to figure out how to fight Manon, Marissa, Lily, JP, right? So you're not gonna have that knowledge to fight those characters. What you will have, however, is the ability to know the drive system and how it works and apply that.
See, this is another bad argument.
Advantage. The demo, it doesn't matter how many characters
Okay,
that they...
this is what I would quantify, and again, more clarification. I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's a decent dude. But this is what I would quantify as a bad faith argument. Straight up, if you have access to 8 characters before it's released and you learn all 8 characters, guess what? You just reduced your knowledge gap between the rest of the character rosters. You have that many less characters to have to learn and their capabilities. Part of the learning process of learning a fighting game is learning what every character is capable of. You don't need to learn every single character. You just need to fight them enough times to understand what they're capable of, and that reduces that over a period of time. Now, is everyone going to eventually learn that after like about 3 months? Yes, of course. But that's still an advantage. To say that the system mechanics are the only advantage that you're getting is not true. You're getting more advantages than just that. You are getting advantages with, you're getting advantages of not only combos that may or may not be there. Good chances that they're going to be there, even with balance changes. They're not going to balance change the characters so drastically that they're unrecognizable. No, they're for the most part, the characters that are in the beta, they're going to be pretty recognizable with some certain tech changes every once in a while. That's one less thing that you have to worry about. There's a learning learning characters is not like you one big tall glass of drink of water. It's a marathon. So if any step that you reduce is a step in for your advantage. So I don't think that just the mechanics are it, but he isn't wrong at the same time. The mechanics are the core part of the game. So if you master the mechanics, you master the hardest part of the game. But the characters, learning your characters is such an advantage, and learning 8 characters before everyone else is a big advantage. Lou, you're saying even if it's just knowing the drive rush system, crack beta players aren't supposed to have access to that prior to when it's allowed, and you are right. Yes, it is not allowed. They even asked players not to do that, so we need to have an honest discussion about this. We can't be playing patty cakes with the truth. It's a bad look. It looks stupid too.
If they added the entire roster, you might as well have just considered that the full game, and they're not going to do that. If we add 8 characters, it's still characters we don't know. If we add 7 characters, it's still characters that other people played. If we add the whole roster, then it might as well release the full game. There's nothing you can do to fix that. Momochi basically said,
again, don't make that statement. I'm telling you, do not make that statement. It's a really bad statement. There is things they can do. Don't push them.
Hey, we tried. Everyone's gonna be ready for Street Fighter 6.
Don't push these companies.
Do you really think this notice by Capcom is going to do anything in the long run, or do you think that this is good? Let me know in the comments down below.
Okay, so that's a big question right out in the end. Is it going to do anything in the long run? Yes, actually it will. What it won't do is do anything in the short term. When people, and this is where I get frustrated with the FGC, they think a long run is 1 year. I'm thinking 10 years down the line. 1 year, yeah, it won't have an impact on the $1 million players. Ultimately, in the end, it won't have an impact on that. You know what will have an impact is future installments, because with this rule being put in place, now any future installments that have cracked betas, they're now bannable going forward because it's now in the policies. There is precedence being set with this policy being put in place, especially if people are caught after this policy has been put in place. If anyone for these next couple of months access that beta afterwards, they could get banned. And when that happens, guess what? There's now legitimacy behind it. There's a case to be made. Someone got made an example of. So don't push your luck. Like, players, competitors, do not push your luck. Do not corner the organizers this way, or the company for that matter. Because you push them too hard, they're going to take matters into their own hands and take extreme measures, such as we're not releasing a PC version, even though I don't think that's likely going to happen. If you think that it's out of the realms of possibility, you're really pushing your luck at that point. It definitely could happen. It's just very, very, very unlikely. Just don't make it happen. That's why I have a problem with this argument. It's a really dangerous argument. It's a straw man argument, and I don't think it's not a very long-term thinking process argument either. So let's move on to the next part, because he's wrapped up his point of view. I want to see it from James Chen point of view. James does a great conversation about this as well. Same topic, the exact same topic.
The beta that allows them to keep playing the beta, obviously without the online features and stuff, because it can't communicate with the server and such. But people are still able to access everything that was on the beta, including the training mode, the original 8 characters, versus mode, etc., etc. And so a lot of people have been using this beta for and playing on this beta quite some time. Excuse me, as I said, a little bit sick here. But Momochi, I think it was like in an interview, I'm not sure if it was a video interview or a text interview, but Giuna tweeted out that Momochi highlighted a quote. He highlighted a quote from Momochi stating that players who are known to be players using the Street Fighter 6 crack and playing right now should be banned from the CPT season because it is cheating. This has actually kind of raised a lot of drama and discussions and debates in the FGC social media verse out there, and you know, people have asked my opinion, and I've said that I just don't think it's something that is easily answered in, you know, tweets. And so I didn't want to address the whole thing in tweets over here, so I figured I'd talk about it on stream and on video at this point in time. So it's a very interesting situation, right? Because obviously, as we've seen from the demo that was released this past weekend after the Street Fighter 6 showcase, which we will talk about in just a little bit, and in case you guys want to see me go over the showcase, keep an eye out for on YouTube for tomorrow, because that should be out. The cracked version is not the final version, obviously. There have already been changes to Ryu and Luke that people have found now, albeit they are balance changes and are probably relatively minor to the general strategy. And so yeah, you can always see it. You can see a lot of people talking about it in the chat already. Some people are like, yes, absolutely ban them, they're cheating. A lot of people are like, whatever, it doesn't even matter because it's going to be different anyway, whatever, etc., etc. Yeah, I do agree largely with Nutacon that it's too hard to enforce kind of thing, and that's probably one of the big things here. But, you know, what's my stance on this? What do I think should happen at this point? Now, this is the trickiest part, is that, you know, there's so many facets of this. This is why I didn't want to discuss it on Twitter, because there's so many facets. Some people have said, how is this any different than before, when Japan used to get early releases of the game and every place else had to wait like a month or even year? Like Tekken 7 has been available in Japan forever before Americans and Europeans could get their hands on it. Street Fighter 4 would always come out in Japan first, etc., etc. How is that any different? And at least on the crack, everybody can get access to it. Like, you can't make that comparison, okay? That comparison is completely...
That's exactly right.
I mean, there's just no point making this comparison. One, it's like literally there's one that, you know, the dev...
All right, let's start with that. We'll start with that real quick. This is an argument that I have heard before. Just because previous crack betas from previous entries have existed, they should allow this one to exist. And Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 have been on arcades accessible to just the Japanese player, so they had access to an early version of the game. Why is this any different? It is different because it's a different time. That cannot be that cannot be overlooked. Fighting games were much smaller back then, so anything they could to build the player base and build the market base was free. So it's really important that we recognize that times have changed, and not only that, there's $1 million on the line. But if we go past the money, video games have changed drastically since when that era was around. Now it's just not comparable. Now it's a whole new business, a whole new way of life. It's totally different. And people that are bringing up that argument are overlooking the most important component, which is, was that unfair for them? Yes, it was. That doesn't, just because it was unfair back then doesn't mean it should be accepted now. If you're acknowledging that it was unfair back then you should acknowledge that it should have been banned back then too, which means that your argument still applies to today. That you think that if it should be banned back then it should be banned back today. It just means that Capcom was wrong for doing it in the first place, but at the same time, that was the time period, and that was considered acceptable, and that was also the transition out of the arcade scene. So times were different back then. Now it's online gaming, and anyone that can get access to these games when they're asked not to is clearly a case of violating integrity. But again, they still should have known better. Lou, you're asking if they were on arcades, wouldn't that mean that they were officially made available for players in Japan? Yes, you are right. And that's why I'm talking about it's a different time. Guess what is not officially available in Japan on arcades? Street Fighter 6. Times have changed. It's not the same time anymore. These games are not, one of the things that we're failing to recognize, or at least the community is failing to recognize, is that the arcade scene is virtually gone. It's not completely dead. They're still there, but it does not have the sway on developers or market, for that matter, anymore. The world has gotten bigger, and fighting games have grown much larger. So we need to stop thinking in a little box and look at the bigger picture.
Does not want you to do. And the other one is clearly something the dev was okay with, right? Like, if the publisher is releasing the game, then that's just how it works. Now, was it an unfair advantage to Japan? Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. That was also Street Fighter 4 way the hell back, like 10 years ago. And if you notice something for Street Fighter 5, they haven't done that at all. In fact, most fighting game companies have not done this. Strive has come out universally everywhere for everyone at the same time. KOF 15 came out universally for everyone, everywhere at the same time. And every version of Street Fighter 5 has come out everywhere for everyone at the same time. Look, the devs are clearly aware of what's going on, and that the early versions were, of course, an advantage, and they're not doing it anymore. So there's no point to have this discussion. And in fact, I would say that these days, Momochi would actually be one of the players to be like, oh yeah, that was totally unfair for us. They shouldn't do that either. Like, Momochi's not like, ha ha ha, we got away with one a long time ago. Like, clearly, Momochi would probably say the same thing today. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't be getting copies earlier than anyone else, because that sucks. Yeah, and so we're talking a little bit more on the effects of the piracy here and the cracked version, but not just that. Okay, obviously this is illegal, right? Like, it's illegal. Like, we're not supposed to be using the crack, right? This is clearly something that the developers didn't want. In fact, my guess is that Beta 2 probably would have had some different characters than Beta 1 if that first crack hadn't occurred. after that first crack occurred, you saw that there were basically no balance changes in the beta number 2. And that's because at this point in time, Capcom's probably like, well, we don't want to update anything. We don't want to give away anything anymore, right? And so at this point, they were just going to give us a repeat of what it was before. We still have no word on any sort of open beta to test matchmaking. And I wonder if this is one of the reasons, because the crack came out here. And saying like, oh, I don't even know what that means. Mochi is just mad Japanese players would get banned way faster. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Like, I don't see why anybody in Japan would get banned faster than anybody else. If he was mad about that, then
I don't know what that guy's trying to say. I genuinely don't understand what he's saying there.
But in any case, no, there are definitely some FGC players doing the cracking. Using the crack, as we should say. No. So what Momochi is not really worried about, I don't think, is the implications of just piracy. Like, you bad people, piracy, bad people. Like, I don't think that's what the issue is. I think the issue is that when Capcom, at Capcom Cup this year, announced that the prize pool was going to be $2 million and the first prize was going to be $1 million, I think a lot of people were kind of hoping that this was this really cool precedent and like Capcom would just all of a sudden like be able to maintain this year after year after year, right? Like they just said, here's $1 million, and we're like, shit, is Street Fighter 6 going to be this way? However, the issue is that since then, the language has changed pretty drastically. And what Capcom seems to keep saying is, and in celebration of the first year, the prize pool for this CPT will be $1 million to first place. Which means it sounds like it could be $1 million for this first year, and then never again. At least unless they can get the budget, etc., etc. So, my original stance on the crack was, who cares, right? Like, because, you know what? People had the Street Fighter V crack early on. Some players definitely benefited from that with very early success. That was parlayed, some of them parlayed it into sponsorships and such. But that was also back then when sponsorships were kind of like being thrown out like crazy, right? Like we actually had like a lot of sponsorships in the FGC. This year we just basically seem to be having none, and every esports org seems to be shutting down, right? So the whole entire thing is that after a few good months, I don't think the crack mattered in Street Fighter V. Obviously, there's a lot of characters that weren't in the Street Fighter crack, the Street Fighter V crack. And then a lot of the best players are just going to be the best players anyway. You know, you're not going to have access to the other entire 10 characters in the beta. So you have to learn how to fight those characters the same way you're going to have to learn as everybody else is learning how to fight them. There's going to be balance changes that are going to change the way the character plays a little bit. So that's also going to affect it as well, etc., etc. However, the issue now, however, is the people with the crack. If this is, we don't know how CPT is going to be structured, but let's say EVO is an instant qualifier. Let's say they determine CEO is going to be an instant qualifier to Capcom Cup. Even if they're not instant qualifiers and you get a ton of points for getting you into Capcom Cup, clearly having and playing the crack these past half a year is a huge advantage. Right? And so it's going to help them get into Capcom Cup a lot easier. It's going to help them at least get into that position to win $1 million. Now, obviously, if they're not very good in the end, fundamentally, they're not going to win Capcom Cup, clearly. I mean, there are some good players that we know have access to the crack. they could definitely benefit from it greatly, but it probably won't affect the results too badly, except for the fact that it may rob the opportunity away from some people who chose not to play on the crack, right? I mean, we saw in the second beta, there were a lot of online tournaments, and a lot of the players that have been playing on the crack were clearly already using strategies that a lot of us hadn't thought of, and using kind of just kind of understanding the system mechanics and finding things that stuff with the system mechanics that a lot of us would not have have found if we didn't
That's been
have
exciting to
access
watch,
it
to
for
be
those few
honest. To
months.
be entirely honest, that's been incredibly exciting to watch.
And see, that's the thing. Brother Cool says you're trolling yourself if you're a potential winner of CPT and you're not playing the crack. I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of people who aren't playing the crack because, because of fear of things like bans and such. I especially imagine that no one in Japan would be using it. Japan culture is very, very different out there. And Japan's not, they're not as heavy in PC gaming. Japan has always been a console-oriented country as for their gaming and stuff. Sure, a lot of their fighting game players are on PC now, but also they have a lot more to lose, being part of JESPA, which is literally like their licenses are handed out by Capcom, right? Like there's a lot more at stake for Japan than there is for US, right? So the biggest issue is that there's no way to prove, right? Outside of the few people who are like, hell yeah, I'm playing the crack. What are you gonna do about it, right? Like those people, okay, maybe we can do something with them. But then at that point, there's just gonna be so many people who have been playing the crack that aren't saying anything. And there's really no way to enforce this, right? There's really no way to enforce this.
So there's that argument again. There's no way to enforce this. Don't push your luck. Don't push your luck. If Capcom doesn't want people on PC to have access to it, they will stop doing it. If it becomes too much of a hindrance, too much of a hassle, they will. Additionally, there was a argument, not an argument, but a point that he made about how it's no way to prove it. That is true. You can't really prove it. You can always have a gut feeling, oh, that guy's definitely practiced the crack. All these other things. There's no real way to prove it unless Capcom's willing to violate privacy, which is against the law, so they can't do that. Additionally, I don't think anyone wants that either. No one wants that kind of enforcement to that extent. So we're at an impasse. So what do we do? It's simple. Everyone has to honor it. It's called integrity. Competitions are built on integrity. If you don't have integrity in your competitions, no one's going to take it seriously then. So the fact that the rule exists is a big impact. It's a lot bigger than people realize. This focus on enforcement is so absurd. Because yeah, there are going to be bad apples that break the rules, but you know what's going to happen? Some people might know and may want to rat them out. Someone might screw up on their stream and reveal they have the beta. I don't care so much that someone who is an average person has access to the crack beta. I don't care so much about that. I care about professionals who compete. Guess what? You're competing to be the best in the world. So that holds something. And we're going to say that they don't have integrity is a big problem.
And yeah, so I mean, a lot of people are talking about this. The whole ban people to make them not use it mentality doesn't work in other cultures. So it legitimizes playing
Yes,
the crack, gives you an advantage, so more people play the crack in secret. Right, exactly.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a ton of people playing the crack and not talking about it.
Of course.
Fields Hangout says, you know, morals is a strong argument for those who care. I think pros who are arguing that people using the crack have an advantage tend to forget they have Capcom champions, etc., in their group chats that they can play for first to 100 when they want. You know, so yeah, there's definitely an advantage that they have, etc., etc. You know, this is why I said it's impossible to talk about Twitter, right? Like talk about on Twitter. This is such a
But if those people have to play in
lead time
secret in order to do
argument
so,
is
put them
important
into
for those.
secrecy. So
Lead
that way they
time
know they shouldn't be
argument
doing
is
it.
largely why
We should be making a stance that it
Japan
is
has
cheating,
dominated
unless
a lot of
the
fighting
community doesn't
games
think
in
it
the
is cheating.
past.
Then they need to make that stance.
because
Then.
they've had access to a lot of fighting games early. Like every time a new Guilty Gear came out, they had access to a new Guilty Gear for months before US did. Like literally lead time is a huge advantage, right? Well, right, exactly. What's the excuse after the game out has been out for a year though? Right. And that's my point, is that I don't think after a year it matters. The problem is there's $1 million on the line.
Exactly.
And clearly,
And we
the
don't know if
first
there'll
few
be another
months
$1
are
million
going to
prize pool if
affect
that's the only
who
time.
gets to play for those $1 million. You're absolutely right. My mindset is that in the end, the crack isn't going to matter, because after a year, hell, maybe even after 6 months, it might not matter at all.
Yeah, I don't think after
because
3
the good
months it will
players are
matter.
gonna be the good
best players will be the best
problem
players.
is that early
it's
on,
still a problem.
Like CEO and Evo are literally taking place less than 2 months
Yeah.
after the game comes out,
And those can be qualifying events.
right? Well, actually, Evo is what, 2.5 months after the game comes out, so it'll be 3 months. And yes, 3 months is a while. Like, we'll find all sorts of new stuff, but the people playing the crack will still have an advantage in about 3 months' time, I think. So there is a good chance that the Evo winner, and if Evo becomes an instant qualifier for Capcom Cup like it was last year, that's how Kawano got in. Does that mean then that they took a spot from somebody else necessarily? So again, that's the question. Normally I am right there with you that after a while,
And what happens
the
when?
crack just doesn't matter anymore. Like,
What
it just
happens
doesn't make
if
a
the winner
difference.
of
For me, it's just that these first
CPT
few months, and with $1
is a
million
crack beta
on the
player?
line. See, from a person who
People are
comes
gonna
from an
always come
arcade
bringing that
perspective,
into question
and the
then.
way that my brain works,
There's going to be enough people that are going to say that guy didn't
fighting
deserve
game
it.
balance, you know, et cetera, et cetera. All these issues never used to be really a concern because there's not $1 million on the line, right? Like I just came from Texas Showdown where I commentated CVS 2 and Super Turbo and Alpha 2 and all these games, and we're just having a grand old time, and we're like, retro games are hype and fun and blah blah blah. Now run a Super Turbo tournament with $1 million on the line, and let's see how many people all of a sudden start getting mad about how bad some of the characters are, or how broken Vega is in Super Turbo, or how stupid Ganajin is in Third Strike. Like, it's not gonna be just like yeah, that's the balance, but we learn how to like, things change as soon as you put that in there. I first made that realization when Cien in season 1 of Street Fighter V was playing Fong, and he just left Fong. And I was like, why? You were doing good with Fong. Fong is cool, whatever. He might not be top tier, but then I was like, wait, Cien might literally be basing his finances on whether he wins CPT events or not. What is the impetus for actually continuing to play this low tier character when so much money is on the line? Everything changes when you start putting that much money on the line. Which is, of course, an argument that some people give, that esports kind of ruins things. That's another story for another time. That is a completely different conversation. The conversation we're having right now is based in reality. The players who have access to the crack could easily win Evo, CEO, etc., and get an early jump on points in terms of CPT, which will give them the chance to win $1 million that maybe they didn't deserve. That part is an opinion, because obviously if you are using the crack and are able to win CEO or Evo, you're still pretty damn good at the fighting game. You're still pretty damn good at the fighting game, because no amount of access to the crack is going to turn an average player into someone who's going to be able to beat like 1 month IDOM. Right? It's just not gonna happen. That's just kind of, you know, this is why it's such a gray area, because in the end it might not actually matter. In the end it might not make a difference. And the main thing is, how do we enforce it? Like, there's literally no way to enforce it.
Doesn't matter.
Right? I mean, I've even tried to
It's
think
an
of
honor
like
system.
some clever
Everyone
ways
should
to
be
like
agreeing to it. It's integrity.
make things confusing. Like there's just no way,
It's just-
right? Like,
it's-
obviously,
it's almost like they,
you know,
and I'm not saying he's
bless
saying
the
this, but it's almost
crackers,
like an
bless the
argument for
crackheads
why it
out
shouldn't
there,
even
the
exist as a
people who
policy.
have played the crack. Thank you so much.
I'm not saying
'cause
that's what he's
I
saying. I just
guarantee
feel like that's
you
what it's
guys
coming off
nerfed
as.
Guile before the game comes out. Yes, yes. Because Guile is not going to be able to do any of those loops that he could do before. I'm almost certain of that.
Okay. So yeah, just because you can't enforce it doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist. And I know that he's not saying that, but it feels like people are practically trying to say that without saying it, or at the very least, it definitely feels like that's kind of where the conversation is inevitably going. Like, just because we can't enforce it, it shouldn't exist. No, it does need to exist. Yeah, you can't punish people now because you can't do it retroactively, but at least you can prevent it from happening in the future by having a precedence and a policy set in place now. Lou, you're asking. I already questioned all PC players regarding the crack beta. It's always in the back of my mind watching great matches. Does this person have the crack beta? Yes. The fact that that question is in your mind is the problem. That's why it's so important for everyone that is participating in tournaments agree to the policies, so there's no question of whether or doubt that it's true. Of course, that question's going to come up. And of course, there's going to be a few bad apples. But if everyone agrees that it's not acceptable to do that, then we all agree that the competition is clean. Unless we're agreeing that that's okay. That's where the caveat is. Is it okay for the crack beta to not be considered cheating? And I guarantee it, there's going to be a subdivision of people that say, yeah, that's okay. We don't think that the crack beta is cheating, like Sonic Soul, for example. But I guarantee there are plenty of people that agree that there's no way to enforce it that would feel like, no, I don't think that's okay. It should be considered cheating because it is getting a head start ahead of everyone else, regardless if everyone can get access to it. It shouldn't be done that way because it's not okayed by Capcom, and it is illegal activity, technically speaking. You know? And I don't think anyone feels comfortable with the idea of saying that people should break the law, you know? I don't think anyone feels comfortable with that idea at all. And you know what's going to end up happening is that if the community agrees that it's not breaking it's not breaking integrity at all to do that, Capcom is likely going to say, well, we could be held accountable for that. It's not our product, or it's our product and we don't want it out. So we're not releasing it on PC anymore because we can't trust you guys anymore. Don't push your luck. Don't push it. You're literally begging Capcom to do that. So be careful what you wish for. And the fact that that question is on your mind is a big problem. But that's why integrity matters. Everyone is agreeing we did not play the crack beta. Of course, that's not the case today, but maybe next 10 years when a new Street Fighter 7 comes out, everyone agrees to the policy. We did not play the crack beta. Well, guess what? If it's ever found out that someone did compete and they did have access to the crack beta, some kind of evidence comes out, do you know what happens to them? They get retroactively banned then because it applies, because you broke the rules when the rules were still in place. That's how that works. That's why these rules being put in place are so important. That's why it has a big impact 10 years down the line. It may not have an impact 1 year down the line, but has a big impact for future installments.
But basically, you know, like obviously things are going to change in the game. But, you know, it's not enough, right? Like this is just going to be like little minor changes. Every year that we've had patch notes for Street Fighter V, that hasn't made or it hasn't made or broken any of the players of that character unless the change was like super significant, you know. I mean, what else will we call it, Wake Up Super, besides calling it the crack?
I do think it's funny that we call it crack beta. It's hilarious.
We really don't know. The game could come out and all of a sudden the drive system is wildly different. Who knows? Who knows? But I just call it cocaine.
Okay.
I can smell Uranus from here. Oh, we've already gotten rid of that bad joke and renamed it. What do we call it now? Urectum.
Oh no. Game's got a dirty mind.
Oh man, shout outs to Futurama. But yeah, that's the thing. In the end, this is impossible to enforce. And so I really don't think that there's any way that we could enforce this anyway. So regardless of what Momochi feels at this point in time, I don't really think that there's anything we could do about it. That's
I don't agree with the permaban.
Conclusion that I come to is that
I think
I just don't
1
think
year
there's
ban
anything
is the statute limit
in the
unless
end,
it's severe.
You know, it sucks for me to say this. I think
severe enough.
the conversation is moot. I think the point is moot anyway. Momochi saying that he feels like the players playing the crack should be banned is just him expressing his opinion. I don't think there's anything Capcom can really do about it. So in the end, I think I don't think anything's gonna change, really. I think everything is just gonna be exactly how it is. So I know people just want to know how I feel about it. Like honestly, I'd never cared. Because like I said, I feel like it's not gonna matter after a given amount of time. The only thing that changes everything is the $1 million on the line. And if Capcom was continuing to give out $1 million every year, which they could do, we have no idea. It depends on how successful Street Fighter 6 is. I'm sure if Street Fighter 6 actually exceeds expectations, we could get $1 million every year. If we were guaranteed $1 million every year, at this point, that would make me care even less. But if we go from $1 million back to $250,000,
that's why it should be cared more, though. It's integrity.
$120,000, like Mena won this previous year.
Do you want to work at a? Do you want to bring your money to a bank that says it has no integrity whatsoever?
Capcom may not care, but was
it'll allow people to rummage through your accounts?
Standpoint,
integrity is everything.
Needs to be the one to say that it's not right. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's right. I mean, Japan is always woefully
I understand that since it's a video game, it's not the same level as money, but still.
To hack things, right?
Integrity is a big,
they always
is an important word.
underestimate the hackers. As soon as they put a beta on PC, you knew exactly what was gonna happen. You knew exactly what was gonna happen, right? I don't think it's right, but my brain is also like, yeah, obviously it was going to happen. Well, the demo doesn't matter, Wake Up Super, because the demo's not going away. The demo isn't for a weekend. The demo is literally forever at this point. We're gonna have the demos on our machines. I haven't heard them saying anything about shutting the demo down. The demo is literally like all the other demos. You download the demo and you're just gonna hold on to it pretty much the entire time. So let's say if they suddenly banned a bunch of players tomorrow for playing the crack, how would you feel about it? How would I feel about it? Like, I mean, personally, like, if you sat around bragging about the fact that you were playing the crack, then, I mean, you reap what you sow. But unfortunately, like others have said, that just means there's going to be a bunch of people who have played the crack that we have no idea that have, and they're going to be able to, quote, get away with it, unquote, you know? The other characters aren't in the demo Wake Up Super 2. If the other characters were in the demo, we'd already know. 100% Wake Up Super 2. We would have known on day one, okay? When we downloaded it, we would have known because the size of the game would have been a big giveaway. Clearly, none of the other characters are on the demo. Yeah, and Marmon, you know, is definitely speaking, you know, from the fighting game community. I think get good and get better is valid, right? Like or are you saying like that's to combat the crackers, or do you mean that the players who are playing the crack are going to be able to get good and get better, so it's a valid argument?
Now, just because someone's playing on the crack does not mean that they're going to win CPT. It does not mean that they're going to be the best player in the world. It does not mean that they're guaranteed
but I mean,
success.
Look, again,
no
my
one
whole
is
point,
saying
Wake Up
that.
Super, is that if they were in the crack, if they were
issue
in the
at
demo,
hand
we'd
is
know
what
already.
If the winner of the CPT
When Street Fighter
is
Cross
a crack
Tekken
player,
came out,
if that happens,
we knew about
that
all the
called into
characters
question
on
the
disc
integrity
within
of the
hour
tournaments.
one. Within hour one of the game's existence, we already knew all the characters were already on the disc. Like, people are just way too fast, way too good at this now. And that's one of the things that, you know, Japan developers, I think, really need to just start understanding. You know, that these hackers out there are ridiculous out there. What if an American player finally breaks the curse at EVO by winning Street Fighter 6, but then everyone puts an asterisk on it because they were a player that had the crack? That would be sad. Yes, that would be very sad. And that's another morals argument right there, you know, from Dude McGuy, right? Like, that's just one of those things that, yes, it would suck if an American actually only won because they had that kind of advantage, right? That would suck. Right? Wouldn't we want it to have it so that the player who wins EVO as an American finally winning, you know, post Street Fighter 4 era, post Rebirth era, for all of us to feel like it was legit? Yeah, absolutely. Right? Absolutely.
And Japanese players would say that the American players didn't deserve it because they fucking cheated.
Difficult discussion.
That's what they would argue. I'm not saying that they did, or
It's a very difficult
I agree with
discussion.
that entire
So
statement.
It's tough. It's a tough one.
I don't completely agree with
deal
the statement.
I do think that the people playing the crack are wrong just because, yes, technically that's not what anyone wanted, and it's, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's illegal, right? That's why, look, I do not have access to the crack. I can't play it even as much as I have wanted.
And why do you do that, James
so
Chen? Because you have integrity.
I want to lab
You understand
so badly.
it can get you in
Being
trouble.
a commentator for
I don't
Capcom
care for a
will
layman.
pretty much
I don't care for
ensure
an
that I will
average
go
person
nowhere
who gives
near
a
the
shit.
crack, so don't
But
even worry about
competitors
that.
ought to
I
have
do
that
not
same
have
level of
that.
integrity.
I do not have access to it myself. You know, PlayStation, you can data mine it. If you download it onto a hard drive on the PlayStation, then you take the hard drive out of the PlayStation and plug it into a PC, you can data mine it. Like, people, trust me, it's not hard. It's not hard to do. Programmers are ridiculous, okay? There are very, very, very few things that you can try to do to get in the way of hackers. There's very, very little you can do to stop the hackers, honestly. So, I mean, again, I used to work for a security company, right? Norton, and we were given, you know, people would come in and talk to us about cybersecurity and stuff like that all the time. Like, it is almost impossible to stop them. It's almost impossible to stop
It
them.
is technically impossible. If a human being wants to get into something,
the guy
they will.
literally giving us the discussion told us the story of how a bank was like, you know, we want, like, these guys were hackers. You know, they're the Suicide Squad. They're the hackers turned into people you hire to see how secure your site is. And they were working with the CEO of a major bank. And the CEO said, our site is super secure. You cannot hack into it. And the guys were like, all right, give us a little bit. They left the room and they came back into the room and had a transaction with the CEO's bank account, transferring all of his money into their bank account. And all they had to do was click go. And the CEO was like, So yeah, trust me, everybody has the ability to hack all this stuff. Like, it is, as a programmer, like, this is just the way it works, right? Yeah, don't ever claim something is unhackable. You are putting a target on yourself so badly. So, man. So, that's basically, you know, I don't think it's the right thing to do to play the hack. But in the end, as a competitor and as a person who's been in the fighting game community and everything like that, I also know that in the end, it's not going to make much of a difference. Because I guarantee you, most of the people who are playing the Street Fighter V hack, you know, if they weren't already that good in the first place, their early success fizzled out pretty quickly, right? If they still maintained success afterwards, it probably meant they were going to have that success whether they played the crack or not. That's just kind of the mindset that I come in here. The thing that just changes everything is the $1 million and the potential that this $1 million is only a one-time thing. Like, I can't even explain to you, like, if you're a legit good player and you see this $1 million prize at the end of the road, like, someone is winning $1 million. Like, this is not gonna be a maybe someone wins $1 million, like some sort of like lotto ticket kind of thing, you know, like you play every week and sometimes nobody wins. Like, literally at some point in time, early next year, someone is winning $1 million for playing Street Fighter 6. And because that money is on the line, that's what changes things. That's what changes, in my opinion, how Momochi is feeling about this and approaching about this, because this is a big deal. Right?
Big deal.
Right,
big
exactly.
motherfucking deal.
And that's the thing, is that, you know, to commemorate the launch, special prize. You know, again, if Street Fighter 6 just all of a sudden explodes like gangbusters and just gets budget and money like you can't imagine, sure enough, maybe we'll get another $1 million, and maybe it can be sustained in the future as just part of their marketing budget, or they really get to build up a real esports division like a League of Legends, like a Riot, right? You know, because obviously the esports
That's the
department
dream,
for
isn't
something
it?
like Capcom is
pretty hard to obtain that dream if we're always being accused of allowing cheaters.
Without having any knowledge that it's,
since we now just
tiny
ruled that
compared
it
to
is
the
cheating.
Esports department of Riot, for example, right? So, you know, if they could actually get to that point,
That's not me
then
saying that's
maybe
cheating.
it'll
That's
work
the
out.
CPT
But
organizer
for
saying
now,
it's cheating.
It matters. It matters. Having that little early start matters just in the short term for this $1 million.
Even
in
though
the
I do
long
think it
term,
is.
I don't think it's going to make a damn difference. And that's kind of how I feel. So,
Okay.
any case, I don't know if
That is all what we're going to be talking about. But yes, big controversies, fascinating topics, fascinating time in our lives revolving around Street Fighter 6 in particular, and the future of fighting games and what that means, because oh, and don't forget the DJ trailer. Yeah, I'll check that out real quick here. Obviously it is controversial, but in order for us to figure out controversies like this, we have to talk about them. These are not attacks on Sonic Soul or James Chen or anyone that thinks otherwise. These are meant to, the purpose of having controversial topics is to talk about them and then make a stance. And then obviously the people making the real decisions, the CPT organizers, they're the ones that determine things. I don't make a decision on this. A layman doesn't get to make a decision on this. An average Joe player does not get to make decisions on this. We let that be decided by CPT organizers. They organize the event, they set up the rules, and the competitors agree to said rules. They have now just concluded that this is bannable. So that means it's cheating going forward. Or breaking code of conduct. Either way, it's not acceptable. So we have to recognize that going forward. And I think this is a very constructive conversation that we all can have. And I am going to be posting this video on YouTube. So once I'm finished editing it, which will take me some time, but that'll be the goal. I want to hear anyone that's on YouTube that's going to be watching this when I finish editing it. Leave your comments down below. Let me know what you think. If you disagree with me, it's a safe place. You're allowed to talk about it. Let me know. However, no being dicks to each other. No mean conversations. No name calling. We can have civil discussions about something like this in a constructive way. So please keep it constructive. There's no reason for us to act like children. We can be adults here. So please behave like one. I do not want to have to start, monitoring your guys' conversations because some people don't agree on these things. People are going to disagree. That's natural. But I'm currently of the mind that it is cheating, and I think vast majority of people would actually agree with that. I think that's probably a more popular opinion than the people that disagree with that. And it's not even my decision in the first place or anyone else's decision for the first place. It is CPT. CPT has made the decision. So if you have a problem with that, take it up with CPT, not with me. But we'll move on. Good conversation, y'all. Good conversation, Lou. I hope you enjoyed this conversation because it was packed. And literally, we just talked about this like last week about this whole kind of thing. And the idea that Capcom should make a statement and has to take a stance. And literally, within that week, it happens. Who would have guessed, right? In any case, let's go ahead and check out the DJ trailer. Let's check here. DJ trailer. DJ trailer. Nine days ago. No, that's not it. That just shows me the super only. DJ. Where you at, Mr. DJ? I want to find you, Mr. DJ. Introduction. Here we go. Okay. I think I found it. So let me get things set up real quick here. Here, I need to do this. There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay. It's in Japanese. Capcom channel. Is this it right here? Let me know if this is it. The character introduction. This one says it got released like 3 hours ago. And it's only like 39 seconds long. So if it's not the right one, I'll go check the Capcom channel then. I'll be right back. Gotta get more water. All right. Should be it. All right, then. Let's check it out. Show us what you got, Mr. DJ. Is this like at least this is 480, 1080, maximum volume. We are ready to rock and roll. Show me.
Showtime, baby! Bring the heat!
Popular global dancer superstars ready to have a good time with a burning love for music and fighting. The Jamaican sensation drives audiences wild with a new hot song and stylish. Okay, let's rewatch that real quick. I was busy reading. What is that, an EX double kick? So a light slashing kick, double slashing kick, that's EX version, into a level 2 super? It must be a level 2 because I think you can cancel that out of there. It's an uppercut. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, damn! It's a modified version of his OG super. Oh my god! The fucking pose? Oh, and he autographs. That's fucking cool. Let's check that out again. So yeah, it looks like he's got some kind of double kick. So one swipe kick that doesn't knock down, and then a double swipe kick that doesn't knock down again. Looks like a combo extender into a level 2 super combo. Damn, that really pops in the air. Oh, damn, I really love that fake out. And the smiling. And he holds the pose. Oh my god. What swagger, man. I love his design. Like his face is so damn cool. Obviously, like the dreads look really fucking sick too. But there's something about his smile in his face, the way his face is shaped, that is really like badass. He's got that square jaw, that like very angular drop down like here, and he's got the bottom squareness, and then it molds really well together with the afro that he's got going on, or the dreads, afro dreads. I don't know what exactly it is. I'm not the most familiar with cosmetic hair, but and obviously the glasses are cool, the bling, the color, just fucking styling, man. This guy has got so much fucking style. Oh, so cool. You should think of some of those moves that require EX to pull off the combo. Oh wait, you think some of those moves require the EX versions to pull off the combo? I don't think so, based on the way that the attack works. So if we look at the beginning of these attacks, for example, this causes a knockdown, but it looks like the knockdown. So really what this is a pressure tool right off the bat. For it to be I'm gonna slow it down, even turn off the music, slow it down to half speed, so we can really break it down. So if we look at the move and the way it functions, he does it off of a light kick, so we know that his standing light is cancelable. This causes a knockdown, but if you look close, his opponent doesn't fall very far, so it gives him oki pressure off of poking or a dash up throw. A lot of different options, but I'm willing to wager his recovery time. See, his recovery just stopped right there, so he doesn't have the largest amount of recovery time, but I'm guessing you can probably level 3 right off that, no problem, considering how much range his level 3 has. He can probably immediately convert off that, so it's an easy conversion off that. And that looks like a crouching, maybe crouching fierce. It could be a crouching medium punch. I think it's a crouching fierce into some kind of EX double kick. And any kind of EX move can either be canceled into a level 2 or a level 3. So that's an easy hit confirm into a level 2 that will basically guarantee like over a third of their health gone. And the biggest thing about his level 2 is got a shit ton of corner carry. Corner carries for supers are some of the most valuable supers because they offer you more momentum. They offer you more opportunity to keep pressuring your opponent. So there's his sway ability, and it looks like that causes a big combo extension. And one of the things I noticed right off the bat is that when we watch the beginning of that attack, so he does it right off of a standing medium kick. That doesn't look like a standing heavy. It's too fast. So standing medium kick. into a EX move that causes extension. Now, how high vertically that goes means that he gets lots of options. I'm guessing every single special attack can combo off of that. So this is just the player's choice of what combo extension do you want to go with. I'm guessing the reason why he just went with the standard one. He just did the simple slash, the one standing. I'm guessing this is like a quarter circle move, a quarter circle heavy attack to optimize damage into level 3. And he could have done an EX version and did level 3 or did level 2. So that would be his combo conversion he can do off of that, or any other version, other moves that he wanted to provide, considering how much pop up there is. So that's my current thought process of the move. Is that I don't think that you need EX versions to pull off combos like this. I think that's just the developer deciding to do that because he wants to showcase the potential of what he can do. And also, obviously, they're probably pulling back on some details on the game now because the game is so close to release. So they're like really starting to wind down the marketing a little bit and letting people's anxiety and desire to want the game stew, because that'll get people to want to buy the game earlier. So I think that DJ looks pretty promising. However, the biggest thing is this is where I would be concerned as if I were you, and if you wanted a main DJ, is how effective is his sway, because I know his sway is built into his mix-up game. So is his sway very telegraphed? If it's super telegraphed or people can react, then the sway becomes useless unless it's a way to avoid attacks. That's where the big question is. How powerful is it for a mix-up tool? Because if you have a move that is built in for mix-ups and it has a tell, the big thing is how fast does the move come out after the tell? Because if the opponent can react to the tell, then they can just jab you out of it every time, and then you end up losing momentum because they predicted that you're going to do it. Or not, they didn't even predict it. They just reacted to it, so you lose any reason to use that tool. So that's where I would be concerned. However, I haven't seen anything like that. It doesn't look like they're missing anything in that regard. That said, is there going to be characters that are probably going to be weak or weaker than others during release? Of course. Launch versions of every fighting game are the absolute worst. They always are broken in some capacity. There's going to be at least one or two characters that completely break the game, or at least are top tier as fuck, to the point where it's, ridiculous. Then there's no reason to pick any other characters, or competitively at least. That's going to happen. Vanilla versions of every fighting game are usually busted no matter how much they play tested. Players are so damn creative and so good at breaking down character optimization that it's bound to happen. So we're going to see how good characters are on vanilla release, and guarantee it there's going to be tons of updates that will end up occurring. You respond back with, yeah, I would not to waste drive gauge. The sway has 3 different mix-ups. Okay. So I'm not as familiar with his repertoire yet, and that's definitely a character I want to watch some more trailers of it later down the line, so that way I can see what he's capable of and be prepared for it if he's got 3 different mix-ups from it. But here's the thing. In Street Fighter 6, you're gonna need a burn meter eventually. Obviously, you know this. It's used for everything. But obviously, the strongest characters are going to be the ones that don't need to burn as much meter. But if you want to optimize your damage, you're going to want to at least burn a minimum of 4 bars, no matter what. You want to optimize damage. Otherwise, the purpose of not optimizing damage is to save resources strategically to make your opponent run out of meter or not lose your defensive capabilities. So one of the things I realized, especially when I fought the CPU, the level 8 CPU, is that the level 8 CPU never burns anytime he hits you, he always burns at least 4 meters to optimize damage. And then he plays defense, or at least poke range, because he has two gauges left to have time to slow down. So that way you can't force, even if you hit him with the level 3 when he has 2 gauges, you're not going to put him in burnout. You'll only take away 1 bar, and he still has 1 bar left. So it gives him that area to make mistakes. And that's one of the things I realized about the AI. DJ is my main. Yep, I remember you mentioning about that before. And that's where I would keep an eye out going forward when it comes to DJ is whether or not his sways are efficient. If his sways are very good at mixing people, or at least dangerous, then DJ is going to be a very menacing character. He's going to be very scary. It's going to be very mix-up heavy. What I mean is I don't want to waste it on EX if the move normally can do it within do it the same within the combo. One of the things I've noticed about all the characters during my time with the beta, as well as with the demo, almost if you can do an EX version, you can usually do the standard version 70% of the time. It's very rare that certain characters can't land the EX versions and their standard ones. There's like specific circumstances that have to occur. Like, for example, with Luke, I noticed that you can only land his uppercut EXs if the opponent gets blown away from you. Then you need the extra chase down. Otherwise, the uppercut won't land. But more often than not, his uppercut can usually land it. So I wouldn't be too worried about that. And based on the moves that I've seen so far with those kick slashes that he's got, that look like quarter circle kicks of some kind, they don't look like they cause that much blowback. So if that is the case, then almost guaranteed that they're probably going to connect with other moves. At the very least, they'll definitely connect with supers. So I would say that you're probably in a safe category. Like I said, if I were you, if it was me in your position, and if I was maining DJ, what I would be more worried about is his sway mix. Is the sway reactable? If the person can react and see that you're doing the sway, they know you're going to do the mix. So that all they have to do is jab you out of it, or worse, drive impact. Then you're getting punished severely for even doing the mix. So that's where the mix, and that's a common thing in fighting games, is that when characters have mixes that are built into their stances, it can be reactable. So that it's important that the fighting game developers make sure the moves come out fast enough not to be reacted. With Jamie during the beta, I had to EX in order to do big damage. Yeah, and that's actually because Jamie is unique as a character, because his big issue is that he has to acquire drinks. So his damage output increases as the battle goes on, and that puts stress on the player to achieve those drinks. So that's what makes him different, is that he needs those drinks. And if he can get those drinks early on in the middle of the fight, the momentum shifts in his favor significantly, because he can output so much more damage. That's the character design to the character, which is also a possibility that could be a weakness for the character, because 3 drinks may be very difficult unless they buff his drinking capabilities later down the line, which is yet to be seen. I also think that that's also probably the reason why they gave him a dive kick in the first place, is because the dive kick is really, really good from what I saw already during the beta, and that allows him a lot of opportunity to put you down so you can get drinks. It's very similar like Jury, for that matter, although from what I saw with Jury looks scary as fuck. The sway is my plan B for DJ. I can confuse people normally. Just another option. Yeah. And I would say that you don't need the sway to throw people off base, of course. You know, there's plenty of neutral mechanics in Street Fighter as it stands to cause people to get confused. It's just that it would suck to have a character who has a move that's completely useless. You know what I mean? It would be that would totally blow if there's a move that you can't even use practically in battle. So that's where I would say that's where I would be concerned. Just I don't think we should be concerned, because the developers seem to be very competent and have done a very good job of balancing the game. But it's not uncommon. It does happen a lot in fighting games. It is something where stance characters tend to get shafted that way, especially in 2D fighters. But the developers here look really competent, so I wouldn't be worried about it much. The big question is, who are they going to be our top 3 characters in the fucking game when it releases? Like, who are going to be the strongest? Guarantee when the DLC characters, they're going to be busted as fuck. Especially Akuma, when he releases as the final DLC character for Season 1, he's going to break the game. He's always been a dominant character in not just Street Fighter games, but other fighting games like Tekken, for example. In Tekken 7, he is the best character in the game every single time. Every year, despite every year he gets nerfs, every year he gets nerfed, he's still the #1 character. So I'd be concerned about that when it comes to the DLC characters later down the line. You mentioned mostly people rarely use Jamie's command grab, and it's really useful. Yeah, I actually didn't see that very often. I didn't see people using Jamie's command throw very often. I think I saw it like twice. And I think that just comes from lack of experience with the character. Command throws are one of the last things you'll think of when you're using a fighting game character who has a lot of strikes. Like, for example, I have experience with this with King of Fighters. In King of Fighters, Kyo in King of Fighters 15 has an EX move that's a command throw, and I very rarely use it because I'm so preoccupied with his other striking abilities. So it's not uncommon that people just, it's not that people aren't utilizing it because it's not useful or they're not overlooking it. It's that it's not on the forefront of their mind because they haven't mastered the character to the extent that allows them to use the full repertoire. So that comes with muscle memory and experience. That's just a natural thing that occurs. As a matter of fact, even with characters that don't have command throws, I still struggle with that. There are tons. I rarely reuse reverse fierce. I don't know if you can see that real quick here. I'll move the camera real quick and do this. We'll go to scene 2 here. I rarely use this, which is actually a lot better than it looks. It's a really good anti-air, and it obviously looks like a good anti-air, but I tend to forget that he even exists, despite the fact that Ryu is the character I've had the most experience with, not just through the beta, but also through the demo, and I always forget about its existence. The only time I remember it exists is when the fucking computer uses it against me. It makes me look like a bitch. But, you know, I am a bitch. At least when it comes to the computer's eyes. So all right, in my opinion, there are only 2 base game characters that are mechanically top tier. To my understanding, you can't tech throw a command grab, right? That's a question, right? If that's the case, then it's Zangief or Manon. It's hard to say because we don't know how good command throw characters are going to be in this game, despite how strong they look. Geef definitely looks like he's going to be the strongest version of him yet. But it's hard to say. Manon, possibly. I'm not so sold about that. My current guess, and this is, if we're going to make speculations about which characters are going to be the strongest in the game, this is my current speculation. I think Guile has a very high probability of it, despite the fact that people think he's going to get nerfed. I don't think he's going to get nerfed that hard. I think Guile has a very high probability of it, because controlling the space in this game is so fucking important. But I would say that the highest probability is the character that I think that people are really scared of, which is Marissa. I think Marissa got long-reaching limbs, incredibly high damage, very simple game plan, and a command throw that damages the fuck out of you. She has a little bit of everything without fireballs. I think people are going to be really scared of her when she releases. I have a really big feeling that she's going to be a monster. Chun-Li does look good, but I don't think that she's going to be top tier, at least not year 1. It's possible that we may discover that she is a secret top tier when people figure out how to use her to her fullest extent, but I'm not sold yet. But I'm willing to wager my money that it's likely Marissa and Guile are the 2 characters that are going to be most prominent during the first 6 months of the game. But to answer your question that you had before, to my understanding, you can't tech throw a command grab, right? Yes, you cannot. When a command grab happens, you cannot escape it. There's only 2 ways you can escape a command throw: vertical jump, or strike them before they can hit you, or be out of their range and then punish them accordingly, which usually can be like backdash before they grab you. That is the only 2 ways you can get out. That said, just because you can't escape tech throw a command throw does not mean it's not super punishable. If they whiff the command throw, you can literally vertical jump, and on the way down you can hit them. So the best thing to do obviously is vertical jump, hit them down. You optimize damage at that point. But literally, command throws notoriously have such huge recoveries that by the time you hit the ground, you can hit them usually with a standing fierce. That's usually how it works. So at the very least, you're guaranteed a punish that way. So that's how to work with that. To answer your question. But you think it's either Geef or Manon? Manon definitely looks threatening, but I'm not so sold on her being a super strong pick. We'll have to see how she plays out over a period of time. But then again, her hit pull you into command throw range is fucking scary. That is really scary. I've never seen that before. That's the first time I've ever seen a character have I hit you with a strike, pull you closer, and then you have to guess between my command throw on the ground or when you go in the air. That's fucking nuts. That is one of the scariest things I've ever heard, but I'm not sold yet. You mentioned Guile is not gonna get nerfed, but but he can be handled. You can perfect parry Marissa. Perfect parry in this game is one of the hardest things to do. I can relatively parry relatively well in Mortal Kombat 11, or perfect block in that game relatively well. I can perfect block relatively well or perfect parry or parry in Street Fighter Third Strike relatively well. I'm like moderate I'm moderately good at timing stuff like that, reaction timing. This game is hard. This game has like a 2-frame window. It's one of the shortest I've seen. And if it was 1 frame, it'd be impossible. No one could do it on reaction except for like maybe 1 or 2 players. And this thing's got like a 2-frame window. It's really difficult to consistently perfect parry in this game. I expect perfect parry to get buffed. I think they're going to expand it from 2 frames to 4 frames. Maybe not year 1, but year 2 or 3, that they will expand the perfect parry, which I would say is appropriate because the perfect parry doesn't offer you that much potential. It nerfs your damage scaling by like 50%. So you do significantly less damage. You just get free damage, but it's not a lot. And there's a reason for that, because in Street Fighter Third Strike, if you attack, whoever attacks first usually gets fucking whomped by the person that parries. It's so overpowered then. So that's the appropriate thing. You get free damage, yeah, of course, and you get to turn the tide of momentum, but if it does too much damage, then there's no reason to attack, which is kind of what happened in certain games like For Honor, where parrying was so reactable that no one could attack. There was no reason to ever attack. Let's see here. You made another comment. You can perfect parry Chun's fast overhead. The only thing to worry about her. That's the only thing to worry about her? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. I don't know too much about Chun. She might... I'm debating if she's going to be the first character I play during the release. I'm debating between her or... what's the other character? Marissa. I'm thinking I might start with Marissa as my first character to learn. She's not going to be my main. I'm thinking the most likelihood is Ryu is probably going to end up being my main, or Ken might be my main just because he's really fucking cool. But I would say that Marissa is going to be the first character I learn because I want to learn characters that are hard, that I would struggle with at first. Really early on in the game, so that way I learn with the player base. I can naturally gravitate towards that, because what might end up happening after like 6 months to 8 months, maybe even 2 months, what notoriously happens with fighting games is that 90% of the player base leaves, and then you lose access to new players to help you like work your way up the grind. So then the grind of learning a new character becomes much more painful. So, in my opinion, the best way of approaching things is learn the characters that you want to learn first, and then move on quickly to learn other characters, and then level up your characters in the long term unless you're competing. If you're competing, then you need to commit. But I'm not going to be competing. That's not what I do. I've gone to locals and stuff like that. I've participated in locals and I've participated in tournaments, but I'm not a competitor. I don't got the time for it. I don't get the patience for it. I don't know how some people do it. It's incredibly stressful, but the big reason why for me is time commitment. I hate waiting. I absolutely hate waiting. The fact that you get like 4 or 5 matches in the entire tournament. Of course, you can do side matches on the side to engage your time, but the fact that you only get like 5, 6, maybe 7 matches at most out of a 3 to 4 hour time period is really hard for me, and it's hard for me to stay engaged with. I just don't have the patience for it. It's not something I've ever really enjoyed. But what I do like about tournaments and locals, for that matter, is socializing. I love socializing with people. So I love talking with people. My locals would love me to be more engaged with them. I know that because I've talked with the tournament organizers. They're like, dude, we would love to have you around. You're so fun to have it be around. And I'm like, yeah, I would love to be around more. But, you know, I've got more important responsibilities at this point in time. So I have to make do of what I have available. Your other question, do you know Manon's grab meta carries over to the next round? Oh, her grab medals carry over to the next round? Yes, I do know that. And that is bonkers to me. I don't think Jury does that even. I don't think her stocks carry over to the next round. I don't recall. I don't think her stocks carry over to the next round. I don't remember seeing that during the beta. So if that's the case, she might be the first character that carries their buff over to the next round. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember too many of the details. But that is crazy nonetheless. You also mentioned, I'm speaking on behalf of you and my skill with the game. It's hard for beginners, but we can do it. Oh yeah, I have no doubt about that. Yeah, I have no doubt about that. I think that the two of us, I've seen some of your matches, and I've seen plenty of mine. Really, the hard part of getting through any fighting game is not actually playing it, or it's not getting good. It's not the hard part. It's time commitment. That's the hard part. And that's why my focus is really just having fun, learning, and enjoying it. That's kind of what I focus on. You mentioned too much stress competing in a tournament. I agree. I love communicating with people. I love talking with them. You know, people would call it networking, but I'm not really doing that. I love chatting with people. I enjoy socializing with people to a certain level. So it's nice to have something in common with people. Of course, I'm not gonna lie. This is where I have like a stereotype about tournaments. There's some scrubby people, and when I say scrubby, I'm not talking about like bad people of the game. I'm talking about like a little gross, whether it be they're a little smelly or something of the sort. There's a lot of man be odor over, because it tends to be a bit of a boys club at a lot of these tournaments. And obviously I'm not worried about hitting on some girl, especially with my wife sitting right across from me. But I'm not worried about like women, but I would love to see more women at these events. Yes, I'll take care of yeah, I'll be right back. Even open window for of you.
The power of Ryu compels you.
The power of Ryu compels you. He mentioned, I'm guessing when you're saying her stocks, I think you're talking about Jerry. Just her stocks carrying over. Oh, no, you're talking about Manon. Just her stocks carrying over makes Manon dangerously top tier. Jerry's doesn't carry over. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. It's definitely a real possibility. And I could be sleeping on that character. I'm just not as convinced at this point in time, but I haven't seen nearly enough. But I've seen enough with Marissa that character scares the shit out of me. To the point where the characters that I might learn right off the bat might be Marissa and Kimberly. I might learn Kimberly mostly because I don't know how to fight her. She's the character that gives me the most difficult time during the beta. And a lot of times I'll learn a character not because I want to learn how to play them, but just so I know how to think like them, so that way I know how to deal with them. You know, obviously the more you fight the character, eventually you'll just learn the moveset and you'll understand what to look for because you'll see patterns. But one of the things I tend to do is that I'll learn the character so that way I can actually think like what a Kimberly should be thinking. So in the process, I'll end up learning a character and end up liking the character. So it usually is like win-win. But Kimberly's not a character that I initially wanted to learn how to play, but I might have to just to learn how to deal with her because that character stresses me out. She does. I know she's not that bad, but for me, like, it's so much. One of the things that I struggle with in fighting games is when there's too much special effects. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy Guilty Gear Strive, but I don't love Guilty Gear Strive. I don't play it nearly as much. I play the game very, very casually, but I don't love the game because there's too much effects on the game that my eyes literally get confused about what the fuck I'm even looking at. So Kimberly is literally kryptonite for me in Street Fighter 6. Tournament players don't even shake hands with one another. Lol. Yeah, it depends. I know on the professional side that tends to, sometimes it doesn't always happen. At my local scene, which has like 50, maybe 50 players strong, they're pretty good. We have a really good scene in where I'm at, and the scene is really kind, really, what's the word? Inclusive, really good, run by great tournament organizers. So I'm fortunate, but I just don't participate that much because I don't have that much time in my hands, and especially since I have to focus on streaming, and I haven't seen the scene in a while now, so I can't really say I'm, know for certain. I'm sure it's doing well. I have them on my Discord, so I'm relatively up to date, but I haven't been there in a long time, so maybe I'm not the best representative to, advocate for them, but they're great guys. They're all great guys, and gals. There are a couple girls I saw there, but yeah. I'm watching plenty of Manon footage. 5 stock grab is like 40% damage each. She can stock. She can multi-stock. Like, she can stack her stocks. Holy fuck. I didn't know that. I didn't know she can stack her stocks, which can amplify her damage even more. That's fucking insane. Yeah, if that's the case, she could very well be a top tier character. If that is the case. The thing is, how easy is it to get those? I don't know yet. I'll have to see. I'll have to watch some videos of her in a little bit here. But it's getting late and I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. So we'll probably do it again. I'm thinking probably late tomorrow I am going to do a Bloodborne stream. Probably late, I'm thinking. Tomorrow is, what day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. I might do a late stream, like probably like around 9, and pull up a Manon match and see. Yeah, I'll do that real quick before we end the day. But yeah, like I was saying, that I'll be doing a Bloodborne stream tomorrow, and I think I'll be trying to cover the DLC. It's gonna be my aim tomorrow, and it's gonna be a short stream. I'm not gonna probably go beyond like 2 hours. It might push it to 3 hours depending on how much fun I have. You never know. Streams are a organic living thing, so a lot can happen. And obviously eventually I want some time to do some editing, because editing all these live streams do take time, and this conversation that we've had I think would be great to share up on YouTube and voice my opinion. I think that I might have something to offer with my point of view and my arrogance, but you never know until you try. Yeah, let's pull up a Manon match. Take a quick look at her. See what she can. Boy, she just looks like a big fucking diva. No, you're thinking of Lily from Tekken. Bubbles? No. Oh no, you're thinking of a character from Street Fighter 5. Yeah, no, this is a different Manon. Yeah. I think her name in that game is Minat. Yeah. And she does a dance. Yeah, I know.
Same fucking name.
I know. This is a French wrestler who uses wrestling and ballet together. And she like looks like a diva with pink hair. Close though, sweetie.
I mean,
And same fucking name practically, just instead of Minat, it's Manon. Although, if you told Lexi that, you'd probably like, Sacre Bleu, that's fucking not true. I don't know, I was fucking fucked up of me to say that, but... No, it's just me being sassy with him because he's, he's funny. Can't seem to find much outside of what Ruffelmonger has offered. Do you know where I can, like, do you have a search result for it or just a match? You just look up a match, like a fight? Maybe a dev match. Maybe that's what I need to look for. Developer match with Manon. Marissa Manon. Yeah, let's look up the one between... I think I've seen this one, but I'll look it up this time around and take a good look at it. And let's also pull it up on the Queen. Okay, let's take a look. Developer match. That's a mistake. Putting a half speed. Sounds like the fucking Exorcist. Okay. Oh my god, that reach. Okay, hold up. Game is being... God, that reach, man. That fucking reach. That's like half range. Yeah, that's a third of the fucking stage right there that she's reaching in. Then you have to guess between back throw, command throw, whatever the fuck else she's got. She got a pretty narrow jumping dive kick though, or not dive kick, but it's just a jumping kick. So right there, she had some kind of... So there's a... Right here. He has some kind of like genocide cutter kick. That's an anti-air, clearly. Right here, genocide cutter kick. Right there. That's her anti-air option. That's why I say that fucking Marissa's probably going to be top tier. That one hit conversion, she only burned 1 bar of meter. That's it. And she did almost a third of her health. That's crazy. And her reach is no joke for how big her limbs are. I can see the metal. She's got 1 metal stock right now. And that's just delete health right there. I might have to learn her just because I'm so fucking scared of her.
Round 2. Fight.
Very successful. Happy about it. Should be reconnected by now. Let me know if you can see me again, Lou. Hoping it's working again. It's working again on your phone?
Yep.
Okay. Lou, why don't you leave me a comment in the chat so that way I know that the stream is working again too on your end. My whole internet dropped for a couple seconds. You know what? I bet I know what. About chat. There we go. Stream bugged out. All right. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to keep watching this. What was that? Going for a drive rush. Did she strike? Is that a evade? Can she evade grab at the same time? Does she have invincibility during that dash? She has invincibility during that. Drive rushing into command throw is going to be scary. She's got 5 stock right now. Oy. Oh, that's going to put her completely out of meter now. Yikes. Oh, that's it. That's game. Half her health is going to get depleted. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's it. That's it. Game over. They both look scary, and I'm excited to see both characters at their fullest potential. Yeah. Well, Lou, if you're still with me, I don't know if you still are. If you are, and you can, I'm having a hard time seeing if anything's working right now because everything bugged out. But if you're still with me, I'm gonna be shutting her down and going forward from there. But it's been a great stream for anyone that's been a participant. Great conversations. So I'll catch you all again tomorrow.